have a fellow
Make
class.
it now? God damn it. Okay, well, I guess it's good that I have the stream starting soon screen because unfortunately I got called to do another fucking thing. So, but I have the
Is it
stream
more
open.
rice?
It's not
Do they do
rice.
more rice?
It's even worse. I have to go fry some fish. God damn it.
Oh,
Hey,
God.
But
damn way,
but
bro.
I'm putting up a link in the chat here. So here's the stream. You guys can go ahead and share it around. Sailor's not even here yet, so we still have time.
Damn, how big her
Bro,
house, bro? She went to let her dog out.
Don't know, but she has her reasons, and I'm glad that she is not here yet because that gives me more time to properly set up my stream. Still, this gives me more time to set up my stream. So,
Just
this my stream starting soon. All right, so hello there, everybody in the stream. Unfortunately, I have to go do something real quick. So everybody that's part of this D&D session will keep you preoccupied for the moment while I am gone.
Oh, really? We're on.
Oh,
Okay, chat. What is your favorite slur? I'll go first.
ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about the great Frankfurter Mine. Wait,
Bring
no.
back.
The Industrial
Let's talk
Revolution
about
and
my
its
idol,
consequence.
All right. Let us
So
talk about something we can
unfortunately,
all agree on.
Cube has to go fry fish, Sailor. That's why he's gone again.
Oh god, I just burped.
Where's my
Just
dog? I need my
But
dog
I mean, this
here
gives me time
now.
to get me something to drink.
I just got
I
water.
got me some water.
Oh, I'm getting me some soda stream. I got the money.
Shoulder. I put the Master Chief in the shoulder.
Rasta.
Y'all see the shoes? Y'all see the money.
Yo,
I got the money on my hat.
stream, bro.
I got my mind on the money.
And my on my mind. When I'm laid back.
Whoa. Yankee with no brim.
Whoa.
What? I didn't know OCD had a Go Tanks tattoo. Do you guys know Apollo the parrot?
A ferret?
The parrot.
No.
He's a bird. You should check it out. They got pretty good videos.
I'm pretty sure he is, yeah. A bird. I mean, I would think that a dude's name being a parrot would be a bird.
Your observation skills know no bounds.
Ah, thank you, man. I pride myself in that. That's like my pride and joy. You feel me?
I'm assuming you guys kept the stream entertained for a little while, right?
Wow, that was really fast fish frying.
No, because apparently I didn't need to make the fish. So
Okay.
fuck. I really don't want to expose the stream. I don't want to expose the map yet. Hold on, let me just like. Because I forgot.
Just show us. We're gonna see it anyway.
I need to no. I
Yeah.
need to add the audio thing for the D&D so that you guys can be able to like hear music and shit. So let me just test real quick. Yeah, because I have some D&D. I have some D&D music prepped for when we start. Yeah. Exactly. That's what I was prepping. And soon enough, I'll get those changed so you guys have like different custom profiles that would be in the corner so people know who's talking. But I just need to double check. Make sure that this isn't too loud. A fucking advertisement. I don't care, AMC. I don't care about The Walking Dead. Fuck! Another advertisement! God damn it! Yes, that is you. And then there's me in the corner. My own little PNG. And then we have Harry Kaiser. That's it. Yep, and then there's Sailor right there. Wow. Okay, hold on. I'm still going through an advertisement so I can set up the music. I need to test if the music's too loud. Hold on, is the music too loud in the stream you guys watching? Can you guys hear it? Is it too low? Should I turn it up a little bit? Now can you guys hear it? No? Okay, hold on. I probably need to add like a... I probably need to add Mama's done eating. It's on the okay, desktop audio, add source. Okay, so let me test this real quick. Can you guys hear this one? Can you guys hear the music?
I
Yeah,
heard
that's what I
something.
hear.
I can barely hear.
It's really quiet.
Really quiet? What the fuck? Okay. Let me see. What about now? Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. It's louder.
Is it too loud?
I think it's balanced.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn down the music a little bit. Okay. So
I'm really loud. Jesus.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, now I can hear.
Okay. Okay. Fuck me. I need
Am
to
I
listen to
loud?
this
Like in?
again. God damn it.
Am I loud in this call? Because I'm really loud in the video.
I mean,
Oh,
you can
really
turn
loud.
it
Oh my
down.
god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loud too.
Oh yeah. We are the.
Okay, testing. 1, 2, 3.
I'm most likely gonna have to keep my
It's
volume
still
in a check
it's still
because
pretty
it's
loud.
still 3 a.m. Okay, it's like a 1 second delay. That's fine.
You guys, I never told you about my awesome mouse pad that I have. It's awesome. You guys are gonna love it.
What's so awesome about the mouse pad?
It's better than yours.
Well, I don't have one to begin with, so if it's not better than mine,
So you can't call me a liar.
yeah.
If I didn't have like 50 million things on my desk that would dox me, this would be an easier picture to take.
Nah, I can tell where you are just by the atoms that are going across your camera.
We read them and we.
Ain't no damn way you got a whole ad. That's crazy.
Thanks,
That's a fire ass mouse
True.
pad though. I can't be.
man. Thanks.
True.
No, it's a present from my mom
Yeah. See,
for my birthday.
I appreciate a mother who likes to gift their children stuff that they actually like. You know what my mother gave for me?
You get to live in this house.
Yeah. I mean, I pay rent and shit, but you know.
Damn, that is wild.
Yeah. But oh well, I ain't too upset or nothing like that. Ain't got no reason.
So we all listen to like Christmas songs. What's your favorite Christmas song, everybody?
The weather outside is frightful, and the fire is so delightful.
That's a good one.
I gotta go with the classic All I Want for Christmas Is You by Mariah Carey. By the Queen herself.
God. Wait.
The defrosting has begun.
I'm so
I'm gonna have to go with the good old fashioned Last Christmas. I love me some Smash.
Okay. Holy shit.
God dang.
Sorry. Okay, it should be done. I think. I think I should be over and done with that. Okay. So
Yeah.
here we will finally begin our first D&D session, and I am your lovely DM, Anonymous Cube. Everybody, give an introduction, starting with Hierarchy.
Good day. My name is Heriki. I will be overtaking the role of Vaveth Baprult in this.
No, okay, you can give the name of your character, but don't give the class. Of
Oh yeah, no, that's his name. Just like
Ah.
that's all I want.
All right, and Zorro.
So, what's up? My name's Zorro. And my character's name is also Zorro, so you will not get confused on who's who.
Perfect. Yakamashi.
What's up, everyone? They call me Yakamashi. Some people call me Yaka. Some people call me Mashi. I will be playing Eric with a K for this
I
campaign.
thought that was a very funny name. I'm not gonna hold it.
And finally, last but not least, Sailor.
Hello, my name is Sailor. My character's name is Celeste, and she is a human bard. And this is actually my first time ever playing in an actual campaign, D&D campaign. So, hoping to have fun with this first.
Wait.
I'm waiting to hear like an explosion.
We good, Zoro? We good, Zoro? Okay.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Sailor. You're very low.
Oh no! Don't
You're a
tell me
little,
that.
you're a little low. It's not too low.
I
Yeah.
don't think
For
think
me.
it's that bad. I think it should be okay for the stream. It should be okay for the stream. Just need to make sure that people can be able to hear you for the stream.
I mean, like actual.
All right. Now, for the beginning.
Is this
of
better?
Eyes. Oh, technical issues.
Hold on.
Go ahead, Sailor.
Hold on.
Mine's good.
I'm all check.
Are we all set?
Okay.
Are we good? Everything's all set?
We good.
Just double checking to make sure that we got everything all settled up and ready. Okay. For the proper beginnings of the adventure for the Eyes of Astra. Here we begin with a quaint little home, and you see inside a little bit of a dim light. And as you look inside, you see a little old man on a rocking chair next to a fireplace. As the man looks at you, he says, "Oh, you're here for the stories, are you?" "Not many are here to be able to hear my stories, I will tell you, but I might know one that might be particularly useful for you, and one you will not forget." The old man waves his hand, and a book flies off a shelf behind him, and it lands in his hand. And the very title of said book is The Eyes of Astra. The old man flips through the pages to the first page, and he clears his throat. "Well, here we begin. Long ago, there was only the heavens, and though the heavens existed, only certain gods were allowed to be able to exist purely of their followers. Gods would go against one another to see who would claim the other's followers, and here we focus on two particular gods. We focus on the goddess of light, Astra. Astra, like the beginning, created the universe. And here is where we have our solar system, our Earth, our other planets. But, like all things, and as was said, there cannot be light without shadows. And unfortunately, her counterpart was not keen in her design and her creation. Her counterpart, Rowan, the god of shadows. Unfortunately, his despisement of her great universe led him to create his own parallel. However, it's not the same as it is here on our Earth. Though we may have things like humans, they dwell within the darkness, demons more particularly. But here, we begin our story with one particular woman. One who was apparently kept into a deep slumber in the very city that praises Astra, called Fortuna. And here we see one particular individual, one sleeping, slumbering, one that cannot seem to awaken, as she is within a void with only smoky mirrors surrounding her, and her only thing that she sees is her reflection in this dark landscape. And here we get the introduction of Sailor. Now, Sailor, you may give your name, your character class, and a brief description of what your character looks like.
Give me 1 second.
Take your time.
Okay, this is just like a general introduction, right?
Mm-hmm. So now you fully
Okay.
give your
This is where I give her a voice and everything? Okay.
Yes, this is where you give her voice, you give her name, her class, and a brief description of what she would look like.
I'm not good at voice acting, so forgive me.
That's fine. You don't have to be particularly good at voice acting. We're purely just doing it so you can voice your character. Here is your character.
Wow.
Radical. That is radical.
I'm so nervous.
Why you got your own theme music?
Bro, looking like a
Hello.
pimped out character.
Hello, my name is Celeste. I am a human bard. And my as you can see, I have I'm so nervous, sorry.
Don't worry, you're okay. Just take your time. Take it slow.
And as you can see, I have brown hair. And I hold a short sword as my weapon. I do bear a pan flute on the side of my waist, which I do like to play from time to time whenever I like to just relax when things just get tough on the road. And also I like the color purple, therefore I have a lot of purple in my wardrobe scheme. And that is everything.
Alright, good introduction from Sailor.
Great introduction.
In here, the woman sees only her reflections in these mirrors. And each of these reflections, some of them seemingly different. Some holding the Celeste inside, but battered and bruised with armor. Others looking ragged, almost like a beggar. And one in particular that seems to be different amongst them. One that seems to have her head buried in her hands. As Celeste looks, she hears an echo within inside the shadow landscape. Who am I? Says the voice. And you look over and you see a version of you, not like the others where they follow your movements, but you see one with its head buried within its hands. And it seems like it's talking to you, Celeste. Who am I?
I would first get up from the bed.
Oh no. So this is purely like outside world. So this is within a dream realm. You are basically within like a void with a bunch of reflections of yourself. So this is not
Okay,
like
this is in my mind,
Yeah, in
essentially.
your mind, a dream.
Okay.
Do you know who I am? Who am I? The figure looks at you intently, still its face covered with its hands, and it looks in your direction and it says, I feel like I recognize you, but you're so different. Why is that?
I do not know.
As the figure slowly steps towards you, you see that its hands start to come off of its face. And as you see its hands go completely to its side, limp, and you look at its face, and it has no face, but rather another mirror with fucking you see a mirror in its face with your very facial reflection on it. And the reflection looks back at you, and it's almost like it's using your voice. It says, I remember now. I remember, as it says. And you see a bright flashing light coming out from the reflection. It blinds you to the point where you close your eyes and you wake up, you're within the dream world, or you wake up and you're within your attic. And your eyes are slowly starting to readjust to the ceiling of your house. And you can hear it downstairs. Celeste! Breakfast is ready! Come on! You hear the voice of your mom, seemingly wanting to wake you up, seeing as how it is breakfast time for you.
That's just such a weird dream. Oh god, okay.
So what does Celeste do in this particular situation?
Do I have a mirror in my room?
You good.
No, because no, you don't have a mirror in your room anywhere here. And
okay.
bear in mind, all the stuff that you see on your character model, that's like stuff that's like non-representative. It's just the custom of your character. So for your character, you're just wearing your base outfit without your sword or backpack. So just imagine that. You're just wearing your base outfit.
Okay. Well, definitely it's just to process whatever the heck I was just dreaming about. Um,
As you begin to process what you were dreaming of, for some reason you oddly start to forget what you were beginning to dream about. It's almost like you have like a faint memory of it, but it's just hard to really recollect what that is. But for some reason you just feel like it should be nothing, so you just feel completely okay. You don't feel any sense of anxiousness or anything. What does Celeste do in this situation?
well, in that case, I would just like to go downstairs and just enjoy some breakfast that my mom made.
All right. So Celeste makes her way downstairs from her home in the very quaint city of Fortuna. She goes over and she opens the door. This is the bedroom that your mother and father share here, right below you. And as you make your way out and downstairs, if I can get it to work. Okay. Here, and then I should probably move this one a bit more down. Oh, okay, there you go. As you go down, you see your mother standing over by the side of a table, and she has some breakfast prepared for you. She looks at you and she says, "Oh, Celeste, honey, thank you for coming down. I'm gonna need you to quickly eat, and your father's going to be out again. Unfortunately, he's going to be sailing again for another few months. So I hope you'll be okay here. Will you be fine, honey?"
Sure, I'll be completely fine.
Just for a little bit of some historical context, Celeste's mother works in the church as a nun, as like a healing nun. So she uses a little bit of magic, but she can't use much of it.
Like a priestess?
A priestess, essentially, yes. And she basically
Okay.
helps people who are injured. And Celeste's father is a famous sailor that carries out cargo throughout the seas to different cities here and there. And obviously brings cargo with them, but unfortunately will be gone for a few months, as Celeste's mother had said. Your mother looks at you and she says, "Okay, thank you. I'll have to leave right now because unfortunately the head father is unfortunately looking for me. I have to go help out and tend to some of the wounded from the war. So I'll see you in the church later for your coronation. Okay?
All right, stay safe until then.
Okay, perfect. Okay, bye, Celeste. You have a good one." She says as she hurriedly grabs her clothes and seemingly makes her way to the church. So now it is just Celeste alone in her home, assuming she is eating breakfast, correct?
Yes.
As you are eating breakfast, you notice that there seems to be a small vial on top of a chest that I couldn't find a proper model for, but imagine there being a small bottle right here of a clean vial with a little note next to it.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yes, too?
Oh, I'm supposed to do something?
I can't handhold here. I'm just describing your surroundings.
I look over to the vial.
Sorry, I didn't mean to leave.
No, it's okay. I look to the vial and get up from my seat.
Hello.
And
Hey,
Hi.
Oh.
Hi.
Yeah. I mean to.
we acknowledge you. We're just trying not to break the narrative.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
You're good. Sorry, go ahead, Taylor.
sorry, yes, I approach the vial and I begin to read the note. See if
Yo,
maybe
I
if it's
cannot
like
hear Sailor at all. I'm sorry, but for some reason I cannot hear her at all. I gotta wait until the live stream to hear anything.
Okay, that's cool. That's fine.
Did you adjust her volume?
No, it's saying that her mic is off.
Oh,
On
her
my
mic is disconnected for you, so you can't hear her, right?
Oh,
Oh, that's not good. Can you try disconnecting real quick, Sailor, and then coming back?
Sure, 1 second.
Technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, we have to break.
happens to the best of us.
Indeed.
So what about now?
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
Much.
All right.
much-
Wow, that's so much better.
So, what was it that you were doing to the note? You were reading it, right?
Yes.
As you're reading it, you see that the note is made by your father, and your father reads out. Your father made a note saying, "Hey, can you make sure to give this back to Mr. Withake? Thank you for tell him to thank him for the healing potion for helping me with my little injury from the seas." It says on the note.
Okay, so it seems it's very important. I will grab the vial and walk out of the house. Not really hungry, to be honest.
So you end up taking the vial and putting it with your bag, which is right here, and you end up putting your bag on and leaving. So now you are. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Okay, there we go. Okay, you end up taking the vial and grabbing your bag and putting it in your bag, and you make your way out of the house and into the very city of Fortuna. Fortuna is a very lively city, one that is hustling and bustling with many merchants and rich families that live here. Albeit you're within more of the middle class portion, but you still manage to live off fairly well because of your father's money he makes off of selling cargo, and also your mom working in the church. As you make your way out, you see one of your neighbors on top of the porch, and you see him, like always, drunkenly standing there and yelling obscenities at everybody that passed by. And he sees you and he says, "Hey, you're the kid of the sailors, huh? Why you say you come meet my children? Come on, come and say hi." And then you hear inside the building, "Jerry, you idiot, come inside!" Ah, god damn it. Maybe next time, Celeste. That was your name, right? Your name was Celeste, right?
Sure is.
Make sure to thank your mom for helping me get through my little sickness the other night at the tavern. He says as he drunkenly stumbles away into his home. And, like always, almost like a weird portion of your morning, make your way towards Mr. Withakay's little home. So here we will cut off for Celeste, and we will now move on to Mr. Withakay. Here, Mr. Withakay, in this village, is known as a half-breed. Now, in canonical story, each of you guys know Mr. Withakay, and you guys are friends with him, and you guys know that he is a half-breed. However, within Fortuna, anybody who is deemed a half-breed or is revealed to be a half-breed are usually shunned because half-breeds are obviously the union of a devil and a human, birthing that of a half-devil, half-human, aka a half-breed. However, it has been said in some historical texts that have been recorded throughout the years that some champions of the hero or of this realm were half-breeds, and Mr. Withakay here wants to prove himself to be one. Here we see Mr. Withakay in his little shop, or in his little room right here, doing a little bit of some alchemical experiments, seeing what half-breed blood mixes with to make stronger potions, or to even do some little experimentations here and there. That's the generalistic version of it, but Yakamashi, what would your character be doing at this moment? And also, before you do that, give a introduction of your character along with your class, and then obviously a brief description of what your character looks like.
Alright. I am Eric Withakay, and he is a sorcerer. He has this brownish, iridescent-like hair, these yellow, stinging eyes, and tan skin, and some stubble on his face. He's currently very hard at work with his experiments. Just basically in the starting phase where you just throw stuff together and see what works, see what sticks to the wall. And let's see, we have a Bestian Longfin combined with the Blisterwort and Charis eggs. Let's see what that does.
As you are at work, you hear a knocking on your door, and you hear one of the maids in your home knocking at your door. You hear a knocking at it.
Not now. And I go back. I go back to experimenting.
Mr. Withakay, your brother is is here to see you, she says in a very nervous tone. Your brother, Kevin with a K, is a dickish individual, I will say. He is a very pompous man that is a wizard, but he barely knows any basic spells, and he flaunts himself like he is basically the best wizard in the world, from your experience growing up with him.
I open the door, very slightly, and I reach my hand out with the bottle in hand, and I say, "Here, take this. It is a poison. I need you to tell him to drink it."
Oh, Mr. With a K, unfortunately, your brother is here to see you with some unfortunate news.
I drop the bottle and it shatters on the floor.
Oh, please, let me clean up that for you. He goes
Forget
over,
it. Where is he?
He is downstairs waiting for you, sir.
I kind of push past her and I start like speed walking.
As you go over and you make your way down the stairs, you see your brother, Kevin, at the table, seemingly waiting for you. For what reason? Who knows? I need to find your character model because I have no clue what the fuck's going on here in Tailspire. Give me a second to kind of...
We all have those issues.
Let me go ahead and prep the scene real quick. As you make your way downstairs, you see your brother sitting on a chair, and he's like leaning back on it, and he has his foot on the table, eating food that was prepped for you by the maid that she was supposed to bring up to you. And he says, "Ah, brother, good to see you again." And then he puts another piece of bread in his mouth. So,
To who do I owe the pleasure of into my humble abode?
Well, what you mean is our humble abode, what you mean, right? Ain't that right? He says as he continues munching on bread.
Yes, even though it was I who raised all the money and contracted the landlords, yes, our humble abode.
Well, to hell with this, he says as he tosses the bread on the floor behind him. He gets up off his chair and then he goes face to face with you and he says, "I hate to tell you this, but mother and father have passed."
Somehow there's another bottle in my hand and I also drop it and it shatters.
he looks over. He's like, "Do you need that cleaned up, or you?"
Forget it.
All right. From a little bit of context and recollective history, since you are a half-breed, you are abandoned by your parents and picked up by the Withakays, meaning that you are a adoptive child to the family, and you were basically a child prodigy. You basically knew your way around spells. You knew alchemy. You basically knew the basis of almost everything, and you were praised as a prodigy in your family. But obviously, due to you being deemed a prodigy, their original child, Kevin, seemingly was left in the dust, and he seems fairly bitter about it from your past with him. So that's why he semi-despises you. But you both share a fondness for your parents because they were two very loving individuals that made sure that you guys always kept up with your studies. They always made sure you guys were okay. They kept everything in shape. To be fair, they were fairly poor. They were actually farmers when you were first adopted, but because of your geniusness, you're able to get them to basically live a better life. But unfortunately, due to a little bit of a boating trip, the boat unfortunately sank with your parents on it, and your brother has come to return the news. Kevin looks a little stern, and then he rubs his chin. And he kind of backs away from you. He's like, there's one thing I never really understood from our parents, Eric. You know what it was I never understood? Why is it that they liked you more than me, their original child?
I go to the table and I pick up a fresh roll. I pick up 2 fresh rolls, actually.
Okay, and what do you do with them?
Let's say that this roll in my right hand is you. Look at it. Fresh, perfectly baked, and buttered to perfection. And I set it on the table. And let's say this roll on the right is me. And I set it on the table and I slam it with my fist.
Kevin like backs away in a little bit of fear when you basically slam the bread on the table, and he looks he's like, "What are you insinuating? What, that we're just bread? That doesn't make any sense. What are you talking about?"
I rose to greatness. If anything, you had a head start and failed on your own volition.
He goes over and he like goes face to face with you and puts his finger up to your face. He's like, "Don't you talk about that. I had a loving family before you even came into our lives. You ruined it. Everything. You and your damn geniusness," he says as he goes over and he punches the wall with a flaming fist, leaving a burn mark on the wall. "It was you. Only you. Only you had the eyes of our parents. Only you. I can never get through that. Never," he says as you look and his face starts to kind of swell up with tears, and a little bit of like angered tears. "This isn't over. Though you may..."
I will see you at the funeral. I have nothing more to say to you.
He goes over closer to you, but then he kind of like hesitates and stops. He says, "You're gonna regret this, brother. You're gonna regret this. I promise you're gonna regret it," he says as he storms out of the building. And coincidentally,
I hope I live to see the day.
And coincidentally, as he is leaving, a interesting individual comes by, Mrs. Sailor, Celeste. As you were making your way towards towards your friend Mr. with a K, you were seemingly passing by the market and seeing all the sights and everything. And as you were here at the front door, you see that the door immediately bursts open with Kevin seemingly brushing shoulders with you, and he says, "Get away from me," he says as he just immediately starts running away off in the other direction.
Someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed today.
As you say that, the door, seemingly still there, there is an individual that comes by the door, and it's the maid. Albeit I can't get the maid because she's at the top floor, but the maid basically comes to the door and she says, "Oh, is that Miss Celeste? Oh, my dears. How good it is to see you. How's your mother?"
Yes, well, unfortunately, she had to rush to the church this morning for something the priest called her for, but she is well, thank the gods. How are you?
"Oh, I'm doing very well. Thank you to your mother. Thanks to your mother, thanks to your mother, that back pain that I had is completely gone. Thank you very much. Are you here to see Mr. Eric?"
Yes, I actually came by to drop something off for him that my father left. If he's available?
"Oh, let me go see for you." She immediately runs upstairs, and you see the maid come up here, and she says, "Mr. with a K, your friend Celeste is at the door looking for you."
I want to do the poison bit again, but that's how we're done.
You drop another vial of poison on the
I am.
Tell her to drink it.
I feel this is gonna be a running gag, isn't it?
I feel like it is.
I know, this is it. I go over to the door, and dismiss the maid. Very well, be off then.
The maid gives a quick bow and then returns to her quarters. And as you go downstairs, you see Celeste waiting by the door for you.
Yes, do I know her last name?
Her name is just Celeste.
Oh, Miss Celeste, how may I be of service to you?
I just came by to drop off this file that my father left. It had a note specifying that it was for you. And then I'll be on my way.
I take it and I inspect it.
For context, for you, Yakamashi, essentially what happened was a few months before, Celeste's father came back from a trip and unfortunately was in very bad condition. And you basically gave him a greater healing potion and told him to basically take the healing potion a few drops a day and making sure to check on his progress to make sure that he is healing properly. And now he went back to full health and he left. But, he returned the vial to you, obviously, in a very clean state.
Yes, the sailor. I remember him. And I inspect further. I peer down like the neck. I give it a whiff.
Yeah, it's basically just a clean. It's basically the vial has just been cleaned and it's been cleaned with like some soaps and whatnot, so that it's fresh. It's basically squeaky clean now.
Thank you very much, Miss Celeste.
Oh,
Is
you're
there
very
anything else?
welcome.
Before she leaves, you remember that today is a very special day for some kids in Fortuna. It is the coronation day. Now, what the coronation day is basically a day where kids who are basically magically gifted, such as Celeste or yourself, when you were younger, basically would be coronated within the church, and you would basically be able to get a job within the church if you are magically gifted. But they obviously have a day to celebrate that there are new kids that are going to be working within the church. And you remember that it's Celeste's coronation day along with a few other children. However, before asking that question, give me a... Okay, what is your passive perception?
Mine?
Yeah, yours. My
My passive perception is 14.
Okay, so since your passive perception is 14, you kind of notice something happening in the background behind Celeste, but you can't really make it out what it is because you just kind of take it up the space in the doorway.
All right. I say, oh, and good luck on your coronation day.
Thank you so much, Mr. with the K.
And if you're wondering if I'm open to apprenticeships, and I take the door, I'm not, and I close it.
And
Okay.
he shuts the door in front of you. For you, as you turn around, Celeste, you notice that there is a very gory scene here. You see a guard with a wizard who is trying to cast a healing spell, but unfortunately, the body has lost too much blood that it's unfortunately this individual lost too much blood and is now deemed dead. And you see that one of the guards is talking with the tavern keep. But as you look over, you see one of the guards sees you, and then he walks over towards you, and he stands in front of you. He says, "Ma'am, do you know what happened to this individual behind me?" He says as he points at the woman that's on the ground.
No, I don't. I was just speaking with Mr. with the K, and then I turned around and saw this.
Mr. Withake, huh? Say, this is the building to Mr. Withake, correct?
Yes, it is.
He shoves you aside and he knocks furiously on the door of your building.
It opens immediately.
As it opens immediately, you see the guard with Celeste standing next to him, and the guard looks at you and says, Mr. Withake, do you know what happened to this individual yesterday? He says as he kind of like moves out of the way and he points at the wizard trying to heal this corpse.
Yes, it looked like he died.
Sir, far from stating the obvious, do you know what happened to this person last night?
I look at the body. Do I have any inkling of a clue of who this person is?
Give me a perception check.
Do you want me to roll physical dice?
It doesn't matter. Roll whatever kind of dice you have to basically
Cool.
Oh, I got the perfect dice.
Red dice, let's go.
Oh, I should get my dice.
That's a 12 plus what was the roll?
Perception.
Perception. 12 plus 2, that's 14.
Okay, 14. Celeste, if you want to do this as well.
Wait, no, that's performance. That's a 16. My bad.
Celeste, if you want to help out as well, you can either do a investigation check or a perception check.
I will do a investigation check.
Investigation check. Okay. What is the roll?
1 second.
He's gonna
I got a 3.
got a 3. So we'll start with Celeste. Celeste, all you notice is that this corpse has been brutalized. Like there is just cuts everywhere. It's missing the person is missing an arm, missing a leg. Its face has been like slashed up, and some parts of her her head have been basically caved in. Eric, what did you get for your perception? You got a
16.
16, right? You remember this as a woman beggar who came by your door a few nights ago, asking for some change so that she can go to the tavern and waste it for some drink, obviously. But as she left, you remember something in particular. Do you want to make another roll for this? Do you want to make another roll?
Sure.
Okay, give me a history check.
History. I happen to be good at those. That's a dirty 20.
Oh shit!
Ooh.
So, from your recollection, and it's probably because of your genius upbringing, you remember specifically that as you closed the door, you remember hearing rustling outside of the door, and you heard muffling of someone. As you opened the door again that very night, and the woman seemingly disappeared. Where she went, who knows? But all you know is that she was gone from your door. That's it. You went back up to your place and you continued doing your experiments. The guard to your left looks at you and he says, "Do you recognize this woman?"
I do. This was a beggar.
We got quite a few of those in the city.
Well, at least this one was quite worthless at that.
Quite a shame. What happened? I have no clue. Okay. Hold on one sec. Pause right here. I'll be right back.
Alright, that's good, because I just lost the dice that I rolled like 2 seconds ago, freaking out.
I'm gonna be honest.
Is there any like specific dice I need to roll? Because I got me a bunch of dice here, but
It'll be a d20
Yeah,
for most of
D20.
them.
I got that.
But if you go to D&D Beyond, you can just click on on your skill.
Google has one too. Google has one too.
Oh yeah, you can just look up D20 on Google and that's cool.
I'm never rolling physical dice again. I have a terrible record with them. 3 nat ones in 3 rolls.
I gotta turn on my lights. I can't find my die.
I need to sign on too. Because it's fucking night.
Oof. I'm not glad when he started. Okay, you can start now. I'm like, what, it's starting now.
Yeah, it's
And it was,
with time you get better with it. You get more used to it.
Yeah, you're doing great, Sailor. You're doing great.
Yeah, so far it's been going swimmingly.
Okay, I have returned. Sorry. Where was I? Oh yeah. The guard looks over at the mage and he looks over at the wizard. He says, "So, can you bring this woman back to life?" The wizard looks over and he says, "Unfortunately not. This corpse has been cold for too long. I won't be able to get any information." The guard stamps his spear on the ground and says, "Damn it! It's the 8th time this week."
Eighth time.
Yes. I don't know what it was, but recently the recent cargo has been coming in, and ever since the recent cargo came in, we've had killings everywhere within the city. We had a few by the docks. We had some inside of a tavern. Shoot, we found a basement full of corpses. To think that we'd find another one this week. This is absurd. He looks over at the both of you and says, "Well, if any of you see something suspicious out here, remember to report it to the guild. All right?"
Understood.
Celeste?
yeah, of course.
Good. Now, be on your way, he says, and he once again goes back to scouting out the corpse. But while we're here, we're going to stop real quick and move on to our other character, our other player that is part of the story. Here, in this very same area, we have a little person over here doing a little bit of healing magic on somebody who has been wounded. Mr. Haraki, go ahead and give a description of your character along with the name and class.
Okay. This is Vaveth Baprut. He is a human cleric. He is currently in employment under the church. And he himself is pretty bearded, or pretty hairy, you could say. Doesn't take much care of his personal body health. Like, his hygiene is passable for a priest, you could say. Like, you could say his hair looks fine, but you know damn well he hasn't taken a shower in at least a week.
Yummy.
And currently he is wielding he has on his belt, he has a mace, a shield wrapped to his left arm. He is wearing chainmail armor and his head is completely free to see. If you look carefully, you can see a few food rests on the lower part of his beard. And in terms of personality, he's quite forgiving, but at the same time, don't piss him off too much. He will exact revenge as quickly as he can.
He will fuck you up.
Yes, pretty much.
In this very scene, you were called out.
Did you say your class?
Yeah, cleric.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad.
Here, Baprold, you have been called out from the church because obviously the church needed some people who are clerics that can do some healing. And you had found one other person who was injured from last night's attack, and you were trying to nurse them back to health. Give me an intellect or a medicine check.
I will go with, let's see, I think medicine. That is a 14.
14. In your medicine check, you notice as you are examining the woman's body, as she is heaving heavily, you see that there are deep gashes that are basically deep enough that you can basically see some of her organs inside, and you can see like some of her bones, and you vaguely remember that you have. You know of a way to be able to close these kinds of wounds, but sewing it together is not an option because the wounds are too deep that sewing it is gonna take too many stitches and too long. For this one, give me a since I already gave you the medicine one, give me a intellect check, intelligence check.
Okay. Done. Come on. Oh, I need this. That is a 3.
You try your best to remember the spell to be able to heal her. What you were able to basically do is cauterize her wound, but you haven't basically helped her in any way. The two people who are the owners of the tavern are here looking at you very puzzled, like they're very concerned what you're doing to this poor woman who has just been attacked last night, and you are cauterizing her wounds in flames.
Nah.
The owner says, "Are you sure you know what you're doing, sir? Do you know what you do you need any help, sir?"
This doesn't usually happen.
Good sire. I cannot do my heavenly business here if I have you constantly talking in my ear here. Got it?
Forgive me, clerical sir, he says as he slowly backs off in a fearful manner.
Thank you.
And they're still watching you. The woman seemingly heaving even harder now. Give me again another medicine or intellect check.
I will go with medicine. Come on. That is a 13.
13. Okay. Now that you've managed to cauterize her wound, you've taken some pieces of clothing from inside the closet, and you've essentially casted like kind of like a holy flame protection that when implanted on an injury will allow it to basically heal, similar to that of like a magical bandage. But the process will usually depend on how badly injured the area is that it is covering. So you place it on there, and you can feel her heaving just a little bit now, but she's still basically breathing heavily. But you've essentially basically stabilized her in some senses of the word. In some senses, you've kind of stabilized her if you think about it.
I will just turn to the left. See what happens when you don't talk? Yeah, I thought so.
Please, forgive me. Forgive me, clerical, sir. He says as he goes over to the side of the woman, and he makes sure to check if she is okay. Your job has basically been completed. What will you do now?
Well, if you need anything else, please be sure to come down to the church. We are always ready to help. And also, please, if you are so kind, give a good word to the head priest. Remember my name, Vareth Bapru. Always remember the name. Always remember my game.
Okay, I will make sure, sir. The man says, and the woman looks over and she says, thank you, kind sir, thank you.
No problem, sir, good lady. Anyway, I got a job to do. As I would.
I'm assuming you make your way out of the tavern.
Another day, another dollar. Or another good prayer.
As you are... Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. As you're making your way out of the tavern, you see your two old friends, Celeste and Eric, outside with the corpse that you had already seen earlier that you tried to heal, but obviously you already knew from the start that it was a corpse. You see them outside. Celeste, Eric, you guys see your friend, Baprold, come outside from inside of the tavern. You see him by the doorway.
Why, if it ain't my favorite people. How you doing on this fine day, Miss Celeste? Also you, Mr. Eric.
Well, apart from seeing the dead body, we're doing pretty well.
Yeah, you get used to that every now and then.
Yeah, of course.
If it isn't the capricious cleric, how may I be of service to you?
I forgot what I was going to say. Anyway. Hey, what brings you out here out of your cave on this fine good day?
Your ineptitude for words knows no bounds, Mr. Butler.
That is the nicest thing I've heard all day.
We just love
Drop as a marvel, that one.
Clearly.
One little clarifying context I need to context. One clarifying context I need to put for you, Baprold. You were tasked by the church for two tasks. One, to obviously help out the injured that are here in this area, but also two, you were sent out from the nurses in there to go grab some flame root needed for some healing properties within the church.
What's this flame root doing in my pockets? Okay.
You were requested to go to the market to go grab some flame root, and you handed a bag of 30 gold coins.
Mighty nice flame root you got there in your pocket.
Yeah, I think I'm going to burn it.
Wait.
I burn it.
Now here are an old man.
It's burned.
I am currently 27.
Jesus Christ.
Now hear me out here. What say you? I give you this one gold piece, and you give me every flame root you have in your pocket.
Sure.
Please?
I take his gold piece.
And you hand him one flame root. However, you still need to spend all the rest of that at the market to go grab.
No, he asked for flame root in my pocket, and I turn my pockets inside out, and there's no more.
You You stole 1 gold off of him, dude.
Hey, no, we made a deal. We made a deal.
So you hand him the gold piece, unknowing that he doesn't have any flame root, and he turns his pocket inside out, showing you that he literally has nothing.
Well, that's on me. Is there any?
Always gratitude for your cherry, Mr. Baptist.
Well, I ain't nothing but if not generous.
Yes, nothing but.
Yep.
Anyways, there's a body that needs to be solved.
Before we get on to that, I am in the mission of the church to get me some flame root out of your business. They say I call it a cave.
I look back at the house and it's like dramatically casting a shadow over everything.
Damn. The goddess just gained my friend. Mr. Vest, you in any luck to have some flame around you?
Unfortunately, no. But I do have a coronation to attend to today.
You remember you remember that the coronation is an important day, just like yourself. You went through a coronation day, just like Celeste is going through, to basically become one with the church because you were a magically gifted child, blessed by the gods, essentially when you were born.
Ah, God, I can still remember mine. I forgot.
Okay.
Is Baffled like a demented old man? Baffled has dementia, bro. That actually. What the?
Early onset dementia.
Yeah, early onset dementia, dude. That's so fucking concerning, man. Jesus Christ.
But you said you were 27.
Did I?
Oh my
He doesn't remember his age.
He's basically the D&D equivalent of Joe Biden.
Now.
In the
Alright,
foothills
Mr.
of the
Lesh, is
Himalayas.
it your coronation today?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, you better get prepared for that.
You remembered that of all
Just a
things.
little bit of more hidden lore. Eric, you and Vaprold attended the same coronation day for you guys. You guys were both part of the same year that you did the coronation.
It goes into my mindscape of like how that coronation day went, and all that it shows is how irritated Eric looks
So
because of Beth's presence,
for that,
and then it zooms out and like his eye twitches just a little.
for that coronation day with Vaprold and Eric, it was basically the same as any other coronation day, except for during this coronation, alcohol was present, but unfortunately, after that coronation, alcohol was no longer allowed during coronation day, and you get an inkling feeling it might have had to do something with Vaprold. An inkling feeling. If you want, you can make a history check to see if you can remember.
I'm making a history, which I happen to be very good at.
History check.
That's a 13.
You can nitpick memories here and there, albeit not the whole thing. During the coronation,
It's something I'd rather forget.
Yeah, it's basically like you're repressing it, but there's some bits and pieces of it that's still coming through anyway. You basically remember that Baprold, when he took a big, tankard of alcohol there, the elven, or basically some wine that was there. Baprold essentially threw the tankard, and he proceeded to grab the big bowl of wine that was there and proceeded to chug it by himself. After that, he was very inebriated that he started pissing off the other guests by stumbling around drunkardly, burping everywhere. And then at the end of the coronation, there was something there that you can't really remember, but you get the very strong feeling it's something you don't want to remember.
He shuddered slightly. I can still taste the stench of alcohol. Or perhaps he's drunk right now.
Alcohol?
Yes, he's drunk right now.
Oh, that does remind me. That does remind me. I need to get some flame root from you, good sir.
Oh my god! We already forgot that you scammed him. Oh my god!
Yes.
This
Would
is
you like all the flame root in my pocket? I say as I smirk.
I'll take it for 1 gold.
this is an infinite money glitch.
Infinitely. Take his gold.
You take his gold piece and then he turns his pocket.
My pockets are empty.
He turns his pocket inside out, and there's nothing in it. Nothing in his pocket. You got scammed
You're
out of another.
nothing
gold
if not
piece.
generous, Bapro.
Yeah.
Well, I know if I need something, I know my friend Eric. Are we friends? I don't know.
Yeah. So
Let's-
Eric,
Let's leave it at
yeah.
distant acquaintances.
Yeah, so you have a history with Eric and Celeste, but Celeste was basically a bit younger than you guys when you were going through your coronation. But she was still there nonetheless because obviously part of the church, you know her mother because her mother works in the department that helps out with people who are injured or sick. And you know, she introduced her husband and her daughter Celeste to you. And you know, for some reason, Celeste took a keen interest in you and Eric as a kid, and you guys basically just said, "Hey, she's cool." So you basically hung out with her until she grew up. So you guys basically have some fond memories, teaching her some little things about magic here and there. Basically, teaching her.
But when
the
I said it,
fundamentals.
I was by myself in a dark room where no one could see me.
Yeah.
Wait.
As you are here, still talking to him, you see one of the paladins coming down the way, and the paladin looks at you. He says, "Oh, Bapro, sir. I was tasked by the church. You're supposed to go pick up some flame root by the market by chance, because apparently the father told me that you kind of have some memory issues, so he told me to let you know."
Well, ain't here, sweetheart. Well, good man, you get yourself some good night's rest. I'm going to the market to get me.
Oh, all right.
There's a look in Eric's eyes that's very much considering scamming him again.
The paladin looks over. He looks over at you guys and he says, "Oh, isn't that Miss Celeste over there?" He says as he kind of like puts his flail attached to his holster. He's like, "Oh, it's you. You're Celeste. You're the one that the miss has been talking about, huh?" He goes over and he like shakes your hand.
It's very nice to meet you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you too. Your mom always talks about how she has a wondrous child attending a coronation day today, and I'm assuming that's gonna be you, right?
Of course it is.
Well, have a good coronation, he says as he pats you on the shoulder. And as he's passing by, he gets a slight shuddering feeling when he passes Eric. Why? He doesn't know why. But then he passes by and then just walks off the other direction.
Glad we didn't need another to join the cacophony.
So, Vapold, what will you do now?
Well, I'm on my way to the marketplace to get me that flame root. Hey, Eric, you and Celeste, if you ain't got any plan until the coronation, I would very much like if you could accompany me to that marketplace. I am very afraid that the damn shopping lady will scam me again. She already got 5 gold out of me this morning for getting me some bread.
Well,
As much as I would love to never pass up on this NUI, I have experiments to attend to.
The maid comes out from behind from inside your home, and she says, "If I may interject, Mr. With a K, I think it would be good for you to go see your friends again. A little helpfulness around the town wouldn't hurt, right?"
What's
And
my
I have-
maid's name again?
It's just a maid, just a regular maid that works in your home.
Right. I give her this death glare.
She kind of like she kind of looks over in a small. She kind of looks over in like a very small, terrified fashion. She says,
If
your mother
you
would have liked
insist.
Yes, I'm sure your mother would have Love to see you with your friends again, like she did when she was there attending your coronation day. She says as she gives like a slight smile with a small tear coming down the side of her face. But aside from that, she wipes the tear and goes back inside. So I'm assuming you guys are going to go to the market with Mr. Vaprold.
Yes.
I will follow him to the market.
You will tolerate him.
Okay.
Tolerate him.
Unfortunately.
Jesus Christ.
Oh joy.
As you are walking, as you guys are walking to the market, everybody give me a perception check.
My
Me
turn.
included.
I'm really good at these. That's a
I'm
14.
gonna take that as a no.
No, not you, Zoro. Not yet. There's a
All
first
right.
for you as well, Zoro. Just wait. It's coming soon.
That is a
All
nat
coming
1.
together now. Oh yeah.
I got an 18.
Okay,
Nice.
so-
I got a 14.
Okay.
Nice.
We'll start with Vaprold. Vaprold, you do not notice anything. You are just minding your business. What did you get? What did you get, Eric?
14.
14. You notice that the city seems to be less lively than it used to be, albeit for good reason because of the recent, killings that have been happening around the city. For what reason? Who knows? You remember that people speculated could be demons that seem to have come from the demon realm, but you know the story. Demons can't really come by without a reason, obviously.
An acceptable anomaly.
Exactly. Celeste, you also notice that the people are gone, but for some reason around the city, it seems a little more eerie than usual. Almost like the city was never hustling and bustling with people to begin with. Almost like it was a desolate town almost. You get this inkling feeling that something's gonna happen, but there's nothing here to be seen, so without discretion, you guys continue your way on to the market. As you guys are making your way to the market, you guys pass by some of like the buildings where the paladins are usually getting some training in, and obviously learning spells and learning how to fight with their flail and shield or whatnot. Baprol, as you are walking past these, because you have to go past these to go towards the market over here, you notice that your student comes out. Your student was a well-renowned paladin, but wanted to start learning healing magics so that he can be able to protect his people. He comes out all sweaty and everything, wearing only shirt and not shirt. He's wearing pants and shoes. He comes out and he looks over. He says, "Ah, Master Baprold," he says as he goes over and he runs towards you and he gives you basically a bear hug in his very sweaty state.
As in, everything isn't my favorite, kiddo. As I return the hug.
This is Mercurio, your student. Mercurio sets you down. He says, "Oh, it is good to see you again, Vaprold. Ah, and I see these are your friends, right?" He goes over, and he shakes hands forcefully with you, Eric. He's like, "Oh, it's nice to meet you. Vaprold always said that you guys always had some good memories together. Ain't that right? Mr. with a K, correct?"
Yes, that is correct.
He says,
And
as you say that, he keeps shaking.
good. It's a very subjective term.
You feel his hand, and the palm of his hand has like calluses from constant training. But basically, he's still very sweaty.
I reach for a handkerchief the moment we break.
He lets go, and then he looks over at Celeste. He's like, "Oh, and you are the daughter of the famous nurse here at the church, correct?" He goes over and he gives you like a small head pat, and he says, "I remember talking with your mother before when I was injured. God bless that woman. Astra bless her." He says, he laughs with a very hearty laugh as he looks down at you, anticipating for a response.
Well, I'm really glad to see there's a lot of people in town that is so thankful over help. It really makes me happy to hear.
Are you kidding me? You're the daughter of the Savior, of course. How could we ever forget that she helped us in the front lines with your father? Ah, those are the old times. Back when I was still a recruit. Ain't that right, Vaprold? He says as he punches you on the shoulder. For context, there is currently a demon war happening, but at the time that it began, Vaprold, you were still working within the church, but you were sent off in a detachment with Eric and Mercurio as part of like a little squadron sent out to help out the villages, heal them, and protect the people that are within the villages. That was ages ago. To be more precise, probably about a good 15, 16 years ago.
Ah, yeah. Ain't it a good time? Ah.
I remember when we would sit by the fire and we'd have so many drinks. Ain't that right, Mr. Eric? He says as he looks over at you, Eric.
It was quiet. It used to be quiet.
Well, you gotta remember-
Unfortunately, your glib disrupts my equanimity. So I think we best be off to the market.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that the Pope needs you to. Not the Pope. The Father needs you to go pick up some. What was that? Flame root. That's right, flame root.
Ah, damn. I nearly forgot.
You always forget everything, Vaprold. That's why you gotta make sure you gotta get somebody to remember for you.
That ain't true, my friend.
All right, don't let me keep you. I'm gonna go back to my training. He says as he walks off, and you can hear in the distance. Hey, it's my turn on the dummy next.
I love that man. He's a great depiction of what the hell gonna happen to this army. We can only win this shit. Anyway,
How fortunate to be your favorite student and your only student.
For more context on that, Vaprold had received many students, but many of them had transferred out because of Vaprold's forgettive nature.
Waiting for you to say die.
No, they transferred because of his very forgetful nature, that they felt like they weren't learning anything from Vaprold, unfortunately. Albeit since he is one of the few lasting survivors that knows a lot of healing magic, unfortunately...
Oh my
due to
god, his PTSD is causing memory loss.
because of that, unfortunately, he forgets things. So I'm assuming you guys will continue to the market. Is that correct?
Correct.
Yes.
All right. So, you guys continue making your way. Hold on. Let me just make sure to highlight you guys. You guys continue making your way to the market, and you guys make it there. As you guys are there, you guys see all these little shops here and there. You see some of the people around here. Vaprold, you see a pirate looking over here. One in particular that you remember with on the seas, Mrs. Seacaster. You see her and she says, "Ah, is that Vaprold?" She says as she goes over and she grabs your hand and shakes it. She says, "Ah, I remember we used to sail the seven seas. Ah,
Oh, bro.
you darn. Ye be a washbuckler I dearly miss, missy.
and I miss you too, especially those nights we shared under the stars on the boat."
Not in front of the kids, please, but there's always room for more.
I quickly glance away.
As you glance away, you see there is a merchant that you remember. It is a friend of your father's. The merchant looks over at you and says, "Oh, Mrs. Celeste, is that you?"
Yes, it's been quite a while, hasn't it?
Of course, of course. Do you not remember me? He says, it is, sorry, excuse me. This man right here is Merchant Iron. Now, Merchant Iron is a particular name because, well, he sells in metals. And he works with your father as he, helps him ship out a lot of his goods to other places to use for their forges and building their weapons. And he is very fond of you because you used to go to the docks and you would see that your father would be talking with Mr. Iron pretty much for a while about whatever it is. But yeah, you have some fond memories with him. Mr. Iron looks at you and he says, "Oh, it's so good to see you. How is your father?"
Thankfully, he's better now from his pain.
"Oh, I remember that night I was at the docks. I remember seeing him coming back, and oh boy, he was in a very rough shape, I will tell you. It was not a pretty sight. Oh my goodness. Oh, is
Yes.
it Mr. Witherkay back there?
Yes,
I
he was the one who
remember.
actually provided the potion for my father. Thanks to him, he's able to go back to work on the seas.
Oh,
What terrible shape he was in.
well, I'm glad you managed to get him back into perfect health, Mr. Witherkay. And you, Celeste, for supporting your father. I know times have been rough, especially, well, since the war. The war's not making it easy for any of us, I will tell you. Anyway, can I get you guys something? He runs a metal shop, but he also runs a little stand where he sells food. Can I get you guys any? Can I get both of you anything? It's on me.
Do you have any fire root on hand?
Fireroot. Well, unfortunately, I ran out of stock on fireroot, but I think if you speak to what was his name? That man up there. He points.
Thank you.
over,
And I go.
He points over to the butcher that's over here, and he says, "If you go speak to him, I'm pretty sure he should still have some stock left."
Very gracious. And then I walk away like immediately after he finishes talking.
As you walk over, we'll continue with Celeste. Just a
Yeah,
little
yeah,
bit.
yeah, yeah.
Celeste, you notice that he is. You see that there's like an assortment of foods and grain and whatnot, and he sells his famous meat pie. And you know he has it on shelf, and there's only one more meat pie on the shelf, and it was something that was a particular favorite of your father's.
Oh. May I have the meat pie by any chance?
Oh, the meat pie. He goes over. He looks over and he sees one on the shelf. He's like, "Oh, of course, of course. This was your father's favorite, if I remember correctly." He says as he picks it up and puts it into this kind of small little box, like wooden box that has like a magical seal inside of it, and then he closes it. He closes it. He puts like nails on the side of it to make sure that it's fully closed, and then he hands it to you and says, "Oh, please, if you see your father, please make sure to tell him I'm very grateful for the stocks he has given me."
Of course I will. Thank you so much.
And thank you and your family, he says. And then I'm assuming you will walk away, correct?
Yes, I will walk away.
As you walk back towards the middle, we will continue with Eric. Eric, you are here. And you speak to the butcher. I see that you see a woman next to the butcher, and the woman says, "You're cutting it the wrong way, honey." The man looks over sternly and says, I know what I'm doing. Don't you tell me what I'm supposed to be doing here." "To think I married you in the first place," she says as she kind of walks off. And as you cough to get his attention, he looks over and says, "What do you want, boy?"
Flame root.
Flame root, huh? Everybody's asking for flame root. Flame root this, flame root that. Why don't you ask for fish, damn you?
Because I do not require fish. I need flame root.
Fine. He puts his hand out and he says, "That'll be 20 gold."
I look at the two that I took from.
You put the 2 gold in his hand. He's like, he looks over sternly at the 2 gold in his hand. He said, "I said 20."
I believe I remember you.
"Do you now, boy?" He
You chopped one of your fingers clean off. You required my aid.
You give me a intimidation check.
Will do. That's 5.
He looks over. He says, "Aye, yes, I remember you. You fixed one of my fingers. Yes, but that doesn't make up that I need to run a business here. So give me 20 gold or bugger off."
I hand him the remaining 18 gold.
As you hand him the gold, he goes over to the back over here, and he pulls up like a pouch, and then he plants it on the table that is full of fish guts and everything. And he says, "There, damn flame root. Now bugger off. I have a business to run here." And he goes back to chopping up some more fish.
I bugger off.
Are you gonna take the flame root with you?
Oh, yes, I took the flavor. I thought that was a given.
Yeah, so you took the bag of flame root and you make it back. Vaprold, your conversation with Miss Seacaster kind of comes to a close. She says, "Aye, but unfortunately, I'll have to be getting back onto the seas. Maybe sometime we will share another night together. Ain't that right, Mister Ain't that right, Mister Vaprold?"
If you call, I shall answer.
You naughty boy. All right, she says as she goes back to shopping.
Ah, and always nice.
Vaporol, we best be on our way. If I stay with you any longer, I'll be mad as a March hare.
Oh, that's the nicest thing you've said all day.
Celeste catches up with you guys to the group.
Sorry, I'm here.
Alrighty. So I got my flame root. I got my healing done. Say, how much time until the coronation?
To be approximate, you still have another hour before the coronation.
You know. And Pearl is just like frozen in state.
Oh my god! It's in a first.
That's surprising, Vaporol. You do not know much.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you saying something?
Let us be on our way. I'd like to get in and out of the church as quickly as possible.
Yes, church.
For a little bit more context, half-breeds are usually kind of shunned within the church. The church kind of deems them as...
Hence the quickly.
Yeah, hence the quickly. So I'm assuming you guys make your way to the church now, right?
Yes.
Correct.
All right. So as you guys make your way to the church, you guys stop by and you guys see some more of the sights and some more of the people, and you guys make your way to the church, and you guys make your way to the church entrance, where seemingly it seems like a sermon is being held, but that's weird. It's not supposed to be held yet. The coronation is not going to be for at least another half an hour, which is weird.
Well, Celeste, it appears to seem that you are late.
Ah, dang it! It's a bad habit of mine.
Don't worry, there's always never again.
As you guys are standing here, and I don't have a model for it, but as you guys are standing here, the church opens, and you see one of the nuns come out, and she sees you, Celeste. She's like, "Oh, Celeste! Oh, I'm so glad to see you here. Unfortunately, the band is going to need you to play, unfortunately, during your coronation. Is that okay?"
Of course, it's fine. Just anything to get me inside is fine.
Okay, perfect. Baprold, have you gotten the flame root?
Oh, right. I remember now what I forgot.
Did you get the flame root, sir?
I got the heal done.
Oh.
Eric?
Vaporol, the flame root.
Why, thank you. I got the flame root.
Oh, perfect. Can you please go see? Can you please go to the medical wing? Unfortunately, they're in dire need of it right now. Please, they need to see you.
Will do, good miss.
All right, and since I don't have the entrance portion to it, I'll just give like little descriptions of it. Inside of as you guys enter the church, obviously, you know, Eric, you were dragged in as well. As you were dragged into the church, Celeste, you go into one of the back rooms of the church where you see some of the band is playing as if they're practicing for when the coronation happens. As you walk in, you see the head instrumentalist up there, and he says, Miss Celeste, I see that you've made it on time. Good. I'm glad we haven't started yet without you. Unfortunately, our other person to play the pan flute unfortunately got sick, so we needed a replacement, and thank Astra that you came here.
Of course. I will just take my seat, and whenever you're ready, I'll start.
Perfect. And as you are there, you wait a bit longer. Baprold, you go over to the medical wing, and you see, as you open the doors, you see obviously a lot of wounded men on beds. Some of them bandage on their face and body, some of them missing limbs. And obviously you see the nurses trying to tend to the wounded, and you see one of the practitioners come up to you and he says, "Oh, you're baffled, sir. You're baffled, right?
Correct.
Ah,
One and
okay.
only.
Okay. Do you have the flame root on you?
Yes, I have it right here.
All right." He
I was
says
ready
as,
for him to say no.
as he as you pull out the bag of flame root, he snatches it from your hand quickly, and then he's like, "Nurses, come, follow me." All the nurses round up to the practitioner and go seemingly into the back where they do alchemy. And obviously, I guess since you're done here, you make your way back to the main portion of the church, which is inside the main portion here, basically waiting for the coronation to begin.
Yep.
Eric, you basically just walk in, have a seat on the benches, and just wait. And
Take a seat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Oh no.
I'm gonna cast control flames on one of the candles, and I'm just gonna play with it like I'm twirling the flame around my finger just to pass the time.
You basically play with the flame. As Baprold and Celeste left, and then Baprold comes back into the main portion of the church, and he sees you.
Eric, you mind if I sit with you?
I do.
Well, thank you. And I take a seat.
As you take a seat next to him, hold on, I need to make sure that the fucking music will be ready. Here we go. As you guys begin, you guys are sitting here, and then obviously they bring out all of the instrumentalists outside, and they sit over on the side of the church, and you guys see Celeste walking out as well. Not in her regular
I wave for
clothing.
them.
Yeah, not in your regular clothing. You're wearing, because everybody is currently wearing white. So some of them are wearing white suits. You are following the same code where you are wearing a white dress along with the other women there that are also playing. And you have a seat, and you guys see Celeste basically there with her pan flute, waiting to start the coronation.
I wave back.
Half an hour passes by, and the coronation begins.
Stop playing with the flame.
You guys hear the sweet music beginning.
Sure, the stream does.
Oh, you guys can. Oh, yeah, you guys can hear. Music will be playing, essentially, and as the music is playing, you see the Pope come out from the back of come out from the second floor of the church, and he says, "Welcome, one and all, to the coronation of our new students to our church." Everybody begins to clap, and the echoes of the clapping echoes throughout the church. And basically what happens is there's a small sermon being held. The Pope begins to give out like little speeches here and there. And then after that is the portion where they name off students that are going to be coronated. He goes off each and every student, and he says, "And with the newest addition, along with the approval of her mother, Celeste," he says, and he points at you. He holds his hand out to you over at the corner where you guys are playing the instruments.
I stand and I take a bow.
And you walk all the way to the front.
Yes, I walk over to
the front of the church where all the other students are standing, and the Pope says, "These are our new students. They're training to continue to give the blessings of Astra. And here, you will be able to continue thriving under the very blessing of Astra." As he says that, the lights begin, or like colorful lights blast off into the ceiling of the church, and you see there's colorful lights everywhere, little fireworks made with magic, and it's just a beautiful time. And Eric and Baprold, you guys remember this exact same thing during your guys' coronation.
But we had alcohol.
Yes, but you guys had alcohol. As this continues, you begin to hear sounds, oddly enough. It's almost unnerving sounds. And as you guys are beginning to look
April,
around,
you need to keep your hunger under control.
everybody here, give me a perception check.
I got a 10.
10. Okay.
I got a 9.
Let's see
I'm supposed to be good at this.
if I get another nat. That is a nat 20.
Holy
shit.
shit.
So
The
we'll
first
start-
nat 20 of the
Okay,
campaign.
it's the first
Let's
nat
go.
20, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
And it belongs to the drunkard.
As so we'll start with Celeste. Celeste, you begin to hear these echoing sounds, almost unnatural to the inner portions of the church, while the band is playing their music. Eric, you feel this small sense of dizziness, almost like you feel lightheaded, like you're floating.
Vapor's drunkenness has gotten to me.
Vaporld, you immediately understand something is wrong, and you feel that some spell has somehow been casted somewhere within this church that seems to be affecting people in some ways. Suddenly, you hear droppings of people. As you guys look around, you see everybody in the church begin to drop like flies, going into an unconscious state. The band stops playing, everybody starts screaming, they're trying to leave the church. But as they try to leave the church doors are seemingly locked, almost as if there's something barring them, keeping them in the church. You guys begin to feel a dizzy swirliness. The Pope, in his dizzy state, falls off the second floor and lands directly on the table here in the middle, dying immediately. And as you guys feel this sense of dizziness, you see this creature come out from above. You only see its eyes, and you see the creature seemingly reach down towards you, and everything fades to black. As everything fades to black, you guys begin to step through this. All of you begin to step through this empty void where it feels like every time you keep walking, your feet get heavier and heavier and heavier until eventually you collapse. As you guys are slowly coming to, you guys begin to see lights, almost like there's something there. And as you guys begin to awake, you guys see that you are within a camp of some sort, a cage. Each of you begin to slowly wake up. Everybody, or each of you, except for Zoro, give me a Constitution check.
Thanks, y'all. I appreciate the besides Zoro.
Just straight up con? Like not a
Yeah.
saving throw?
No, just well, it could be no. Just give me a Constitution check.
18 on me.
18.
I got a 3.
Eric.
That's a 9.
9.
Plus 2, I think. So that's 11.
11. Okay. Vaporld, you immediately wake up and you see that you are in some sort of cage. Following suit is Eric. Eric seemingly wakes up, but still very dizzy, and your vision's still very faded, like you're seeing double. And Celeste, you are still asleep, seemingly trying to find a way to wake up. But as you guys are in this cage, you guys see that some other people here are that were from the coronation are also here and seemingly waking up. And as they wake up, you see some of them starting to panic, banging on the side of the cage. You see one of the guys goes up to the front of the cage and he shakes the cage door. He says, "Let me out, please, please! I need to see my wife, please." You look over and you see you see something come out from the shadows. You see a demon come out from the shadows and step slowly towards the cage. He goes over and he smacks his weapon to the cage and he says, Back to the ground, you. We will deal with you later." The man, seemingly terrified, immediately stumbles backwards and falls over on the floor. The demon looks over. He says, "My, we have many prey. Master will be proud." He says as he walks back into the darkness. It is around this time that Celeste, you also slowly begin to wake up, but your vision is still very hazy. Um, Eric, your vision goes back to normal, but you still feel this slight headache. Um, and you guys are now within this cage.
Someone get me the pill of Advil.
Vaveth is gonna just make a little fist and knock his head 2 times, real quick, and you see his demeanor change a bit.
Hold on.
Well, shit.
I'm trying to feel my surroundings, and I'm calling out, "Anyone there? Can someone help me up?"
I got you, little lady. I would like to help up.
Okay. You go over to her and you help her up. Still in her dizzy state. The banging of your head on the cage seemingly wakes up a certain individual in this cage. One that seemingly wakes up from a slumber. Zorro, go ahead. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Zorro, go ahead and give your name, your class, and a description of your character.
So, my name is Zoro. I am a. Hold on, give me one quick second. A Grash barbarian. I have green skin. I have orange that are. I cannot remember the color. I believe that they are black.
Yeah, black horns.
I do not have regular feet. Basically, I am similar to a demon or a devil. I have a tail and all that. And in my hands, I have 2 hammers.
But in this one, you are disarmed. So think about it like you don't have any weapons in your cage.
So I don't have nothing. Never mind, I forgot.
As you slowly come to, Zoro, you see that there are definitely many more people in this cage that are held prisoner. Some of them freaking out. For you, Zoro, you were basically the right-hand man of the previous general of this little encampment of devils. However, the new devil, Urgak, overthrew him. And because you were the second strongest, he threw you in a cage to keep you from overthrowing him in retaliation. And has basically kept you a prisoner this entire campaign here. And you are within this cage now.
So how long in like the game time would I be in the cage for?
In game time, you would have been within this cage for at least close to probably about 4 to 5 years. You've been kept prisoner of this guy. You're basically, because Grash are known as very like strong devils, but they have an honor code that they follow, and because of that honor code, that makes you susceptible to like human stuff. But you understand that humans also understand honor, so you relate to humans in some senses, but devils don't like that. So because they know that you are a Grash, they imprisoned you because basically you are the strongest one within this camp that can overthrow him. But over the years, because you've been kept here starving for a while, your strength has slowly left you and you feel a little weakened. But you are still basically within shape to do some damage essentially. But it is what it is.
So 45 years in game time, but in real time, it's been like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So don't feel too bad.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah, so in this cage, from the banging of Baprold's head on the cage and the shaking of the cage from the other individual here, it awoke a devil in the corner of the camp, slouched over, with seemingly a metal collar around his neck.
I have seen many of you get into this cage. demand to be let free. But you see that man right there, sitting there on the throne? Yeah, he a bitch. I've been here for 4 to 5 years because the person that I was under decided to go ahead and be overthrown by the dude that's sitting there on the throne right now. And because of my sense of honor, I have been in here for the past 4 or 5 years. I don't even remember, but this won't be the last time that I see someone get eviscerated, killed, and or sacrificed.
You see one of the other people turn around and he says, "What the hell do you know, you devil? Bet they had a reason to keep you in here, huh? You're probably not stronger like the rest of them, right?"
I stand up menacingly.
And as you stand up, you tower over this guy because your character is 7 foot and this guy is basically 5 something. You tower over this individual. He looks up at you with terrifying glare in his eyes.
You are very lucky that my kind have a very similar code of honor to those of some of humankind. Do not think, though, for a second that I will not show you how great I was and the reason behind me being second in command.
The man slowly backs up and he trips over and lands. Actually, no, what? He backs up. Celeste and Baprold, give me a dexterity saving throw.
I got a 19.
19. Baprold.
Damn,
Baprold.
Oh, sorry, I got 10.
Oh,
Fuck.
you're good. Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, 10.
A 10. As the man backs up, he trips and he seemingly trips in your direction. Celeste, seemingly like you predicted this, you immediately sidestep out of the way. But Baprold, unfortunately, the unlucky individual, he flops basically on top of you, knocking you over. And 1 second, I need to make a roll real quick. Let me make a.
think about Bapril. It's that if you fail, it's just a Bapril thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's just a.
so
It's
far,
within character. It's within.
so far the dice have just been working in my favor.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It always works in your favor.
For you, you take. Let's see. You take 2 damage of bludgeoning. Yeah, you take 2 bludgeoning damage.
I want to get the hell out of the way.
Yeah, as you were knocked over from the man seemingly obviously knocking you over. The man gets up and then he's like, "Demon, you're a demon," he says as he backs up to the corner of the cell, and then he goes into the fetal position. Essentially, just goes out crying. You guys are now basically within this cell. Yeah, you guys are now in the cell. As you guys await here, you see the dog of the general run up and immediately start scratching at the cage, barking, and basically trying to make you guys terrified. Except for Zoro, Eric, Celeste, and Baprold, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Come on. I gotta be good
Come
at
on,
something.
it's a fucking 8.
Oh, it's an 8.
7.
It's a 4.
Okay. Okay, so we'll start with Eric. Eric, what did you get?
4.
A 4. Baprold, what did you get?
An 8.
Celeste, what did you get?
7.
As the dog goes over here, it basically makes you jump, and you feel a very eerie sense of you feel very scared and terrified of this devil dog that is barking at your door, barking at the cage. Zoro, you've seen this dog bark at this cage many a time, so this doesn't faze you at all. You know that he's just trying to rally up everybody here and make them afraid.
Right. I wouldn't be too worried about that dog. I've seen him grow since he was a little mutt. He's not too scary once you get to know him.
The dog seemingly locks eyes with you, Zoro, and he seemingly just growls at you intently, and then he scoffs and then walks back to the tent.
I have a feeling we'll be very, very close soon enough. Not to be axiomatic, but if you've been here for 4 or 5 years, what hope is there for the rest of us?
Well,
Well,
as you
I
guys are
don't
there
think
in
we're
the
gonna make
cage,
it for the 4 or 5 years.
as you guys are in the cage talking, you guys hear in the distance something happening, and as you guys look over, you guys see a little feast happening here. You see that Urgak, the devil general, is here, and he says, "Well, my demons, it is good that we have raided Fortuna once more, and now we've collected many prizes. Such delicate treasures humans choose that are too precious to give up." He goes over and he picks up a gold chalice filled with a drink of some sort, and he lifts it high and he says, "To our winnings of the war." All the devils, you hear the devils chanting louder and louder and louder, and you hear them just basically hammering away at just drinking and eating as you guys are basically just there in the cage, just starving. And a few days end up passing by as you guys are still in this cage, and it is basically bright midday. And as you guys are here, you guys have still been in this cage. You guys see that Urgak goes over to the cage, and you see a succubus with him. He goes over and he says, "Such fine specimens." He says as you see him with a wide grin, with a bunch of fangs and obviously drool coming out of his mouth. And then he locks eyes with you, Zoro, and he says, "Except for you, you failure."
listen, man. The only failure I see between here was that party you had a couple days ago. Let me tell you, back when I was second man, you had fire.
You're very low, Zoro.
You cut in and out a little bit.
Cut in and out.
It's just in character, guys.
Yeah, just
That's how he talks. And
Zoro got a bad mic. He just goes mute mid sentence.
For a little bit of context, the only reason why that the previous general ended up dying was because he was poisoned and was therefore not at his full strength when he was fighting him, and he overthrew him. But you know, Zoro, that he poisoned him to basically have an edge over him.
It don't matter. Anybody who's willing to poison a man in order to win any battle is of no use. Of wasting energy on them.
As you say that, you see his eyes glare bright red, and then he bangs the side of the cage with his club, and he says, "What did you say about me, you whelp?" Sorry. "You dare speak out against your general? Me? I should have beheaded
You are not my general. First of all, let's be honest here. My general was the one that you killed through foul play. Do not ever stoop me down to that level."
And where is your proof?
My proof?
Your proof.
I don't need to show you.
If you're for a little bit more context, give me a history check.
Oh, history check. Okay.
Eric pulls out a bottle of poison that's.
Wait, how do
Now, when did I get this?
So for D&D Beyond, you see how you have all your stuff, your proficiencies, acrobatics, animal handling, right? If you see history, you see a little box with a number in it. Click that box and it'll roll a dice with your modifier.
And it's in alphabetical order.
Yeah, alphabetical as well.
Okay, so hold on. You know what? Can I just roll it with regular die?
Yeah, you can roll it with regular dice and then add your proficiency with it.
Yeah, you gotta know the bonus.
Yeah.
Also, could I cast guidance to help him?
Oh yeah, you can cast guidance. Yeah, that works.
Let's
too.
go,
Yeah,
guidance.
you can ask. Vaprold. You see his eyes. You see his eyes flare white for a quick second, and Zoro, you feel like your mind is starting to generate more power, as if like it's focusing more to recollect.
Okay, so what senses do I need to do again?
You need to add your proficiency with history, which is yeah. So add your proficiency with history in skills, with your base roll plus whatever you get. What is it for guidance? Is it a D4?
D4.
A
Okay,
D4.
there we go. I see it now. All right, cool. All right, so I got a 5, so in total that'd be 7.
7. Okay, and then roll a D4, and then you add that D4 to your total number.
It's the pyramid.
Yeah, the pyramid.
Yeah.
So
All right,
7
and then
plus.
all right, hold on. Got the perfect math for this. 3.
3. So 7 plus 3,
Pretty
that's
big.
a 10. That's a 10.
That's pretty big.
You can kind of recollect it. You remember that before the fight, you remembered that your previous general was taking a nice sip of wine that was given to him by Urgak himself, and was giving him a toast. And you remember that after he had his swig, he came over to you and he told you something, but it's hard to recollect. The recollection ends there, but you basically remember that Urgak gave him a drink in a chalice, and yeah, he came over and spoke something to you, but he didn't. But you can't remember what it was.
All right. Listen, the only thing that I remember is the fact that you were the one giving him the chalice of the drink. And you came over here and you decided to tell me something. I may not remember it, but I know it has nothing good, and I know it has something to do with you being able to kill the general so easily. So
While you are talking, Eric, Celeste, and Vaprold, give me a perception check.
Bro, if these are our last moments together, I would like you to know that my rancor for you knows no bounds.
I hated you with all of my being.
Eric, you were the best friend I ever had.
You guys, give me.
That is so incredibly sad.
Eric,
Oh,
Vaprold,
Astra.
and Celeste, give me a perception check.
Perception.
Yes, perception check.
That is a nat 1.
Oh my god.
I got a 10.
10.
That is a nat 1.
So
Wait, how is that an 11? It landed on 15.
okay, so Vaprold got a 1, Celeste got a 9?
10.
10. Okay, so Celeste got a 10. What about you, Eric? What did you
It
get?
looks like an 11, but the dice that it rolled on 15 and it okay,
Reroll,
whatever.
do a reroll.
No, it's fine. Okay, fine. You know what? I'll reroll. It'll probably be worse. Oh, hey, it's better. 17.
17. Vaprold, you are just not paying attention at all. You can't tell if it's like because of like the alcohol that I don't know how, but seemingly got into your blood, and you just can't see anything. Celeste, you notice that this dog seemingly has a different facial expression because when it was growling at Zoro, you remember that its face seemingly looked sad almost. For what reason you can't remember, but now when it's with the general, when it's with Urgak, it seems like it's still sad. But Eric, for some reason, while you guys were here for the few days, you notice that some of these demons are missing. Where they've gone, who knows? And you keep that kind of like in the back of your head. You kind of keep that in the back of your head that something seems a little off here. There's not too many demons like you remember there to be, like there were before. Urgak continues to glare at all of you in the cage, and he basically walks away with his succubus wife and his dog back to the little the throne up here. And in here, you guys feel a faint source of magic. As you guys look over, Urgak is looking into a little stone bowl held by a statue. You guys can kind of see. Give me a religion check, all of you.
I'm like okay at these.
Religion.
Yes, religion check.
That's
That
a
is
13.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
Not an
Oop,
hour.
Whoa.
that thing.
How do I check
Okay.
for religion? Oh, here we go.
Baffrold, I think I'm better at religion than you.
So
And
we
I'm
got
a damn cleric.
We got a 13. We got a 12. Celeste?
All right, you know what? Let me just do it. Let me just-
3.
3.
Okay.
Can
I
I
got a
s-
14.
14?
Well, you got 12, 13, 14, and 3.
Okay. Celeste, you notice that he's talking to a statue, but you can't really recollect what the statue is. All three of you, Eric, Vaprold, and Zoro, Zoro specifically, he knows this statue. This is the statue of Argisax. This is basically a devil. Is basically a statue of a devil god, a minor god. Um, Eric, you remember seeing the name Argisax, and you remember seeing some of the statues, and this looks very eerily similar to that of a statue of Argisax. Vaprold, you also, you've, as part of the church, it was part of your duty to learn some of the history of devil minor gods and major gods. And obviously you kind of see what's in there, and you kind of recollect some of the residual magic in there as being demonic magic. And as you look, you can kind of make out that it seems like he's talking to inside the bowl, almost like there's someone on the other side of it. While he's talking, again, everybody give me another perception check.
There's an animosity about that statue.
Except, come on, screw me
I
over.
got a 9.
Yay, an 8.
It's
I
landed
got
in the
11.
middle. That is a 7.
Wow, not very. Oh my goodness.
Sailor, are you rolling like with your plus?
I have my own thing. That's what I've been using.
Oh, are you adding your bonuses?
Are you adding your bonuses to it?
How?
You're not
Okay,
adding
pull up your character sheet.
Yeah,
Pull up your character sheet on D&D Beyond.
Uh-huh.
You got it? You see your characters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there's a little page that's full of your skills. You see acrobatics, animal handling, that little page.
That is where you have your proficiencies with some things. Like
Yeah, those are all of your skills. It goes alphabetical order. We're doing perception. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay, click the number on the right of it where it says bonus, like down to where it says perception. Click the number next to it, and it will add a modifier to it.
There. Wow, you have a +3, dude.
Ain't no damn way.
You've been missing out on good roll.
I'll have her re-roll since you didn't know about this. I'll have her re-roll it.
All right. So go ahead, roll again. Go ahead, roll again.
A 13. Look at that.
Woohoo! Yippee!
Yay!
Celeste, what did you get?
13.
15?
13. Sorry.
13. Oh, I thought you said fishing. I was like,
That's a
fishing?
15.
Yeah, I heard fishing
Yeah,
too.
I heard fishing.
Fish.
As you guys look,
I know exactly what you're talking about.
as you guys look, more and more demons seem to be disappearing for some odd reason, and you can't really see where they went. Suddenly, Vaprold, what was your roll?
It was a very whopping 7.
7. Who had the highest roll here? So I think it was Zoro, right?
That was Celeste, I think.
Yeah, Celeste.
Wait, Zoro, what was your roll?
For perception, right?
Yeah, for perception. What was your roll?
9.
9. So Celeste, as you look around, you see something odd. You see a shadow of a figure on the balcony on one of these places, and you see, as you look closer, it's Mercurio, oddly enough, seemingly on the balcony here. And he sees you, and he kind of does a little wave, and then puts his finger to his mouth as if to, like, stay quiet. And then you see him sneaking off again on the side of the balcony. Now the day the day continues to roll by until it turns to nighttime, and here at nighttime, obviously the devils are out here. Some of them are patrolling the camp. Obviously, some of them are missing. And Urgak looks over and he says, "What? Where the hell are most of my devils? To think that those bastards would be deserters after we had just made a major win in this war." You see one of the succubus go over and kind of like caress his shoulder, and he says, "No matter. I will get that promotion. I will be an archdemon by any means." Eric, you remember
His cooking skills must be disgraceful.
I sound like he hit the terrible parties.
Eric, you remember archdemons are basically a more dignified version of a greater devil, and what's cool about those is they get names. Now, named devils are archdevils that are able to gain new powers based off of them basically getting a name from a god. It's basically like a godly blessing for them to get a name, and it transforms them into different outcomes depending. But as you guys look over, once again, Celeste, you see on top Mercurio is there again up there, and you see him holding up a hand. Give me a history check, Celeste, to see if you remember what signal he's giving.
I got a 19.
19. You remember the symbol on his hand. He's holding out his he's holding out his palm in the air, but he has his thumb and his ring finger inward into his palm. So it has his index finger, his middle finger, and his pinky outward. You remember this as being, "Don't worry, we will get you out of here," as basically a little sign that you were taught when you were working a little bit with the church. As you hear this, you hear a massive explosion out by the front gate, and you see one of the bigger monstrosity devils fly back and immediately hit the floor, seemingly in agony as the gate has been blown open. As you look over, all the rest of the devils that are here look over towards the gate, and they ready their weapons immediately. Urgak and his succubus and his devil dog immediately rush towards the front to basically prepare for battle. And the other succubus that also lay here is also coming out to help. But apparently, this succubus comes out from one of the devil's tents, missing her clothes, only wearing rags. Oddly enough.
Nerd.
But
Dirty.
all of them basically stand over here by the front. And as you look over, the smoke clears, and there's nothing seemingly there. All there was just an explosion. All of a sudden, you hear thunks of arrows hitting the devils, and you see some of them knocked over immediately as they're shot in the neck. And as you look over to your left, you see that there is a rogue up there shooting arrows down towards them. And there is one that's over here that seemingly sees him and tries to rush him. Everybody, roll initiative.
Oh, Jesus.
Hopefully,
One
when they
thing-
get here, their
Wait,
approach will be
first let me roll
diminutive
initiative.
and quiet.
I'll do it in my turn.
What's initiative? Oh,
It's
you
the
can
you
see
see the number on your main page that says like
Yeah,
initiative
yeah.
and a number. Then you just press that number.
yeah. I got a 9.
I got a 12.
Where?
They got
Where?
a 16.
Okay, so hold on. We'll do this one at a time. So, Zoro, what did you get?
9.
9. Yakamashi, or not Yakamashi. Haruki, what did you get?
16.
Haruki,
12.
12. And then Yakamashi, you got a.
Oh, you said Haruki. I thought you said Eric.
No, Haruki. You
My
said
bad.
16 for yours?
Yes, 16.
Okay, and then Sailor, what did you get?
I'm trying to look for the initiative. Oh, there it is. Okay.
It's right next to the skills, yes.
Yeah, yeah. I got an 11.
An 11, okay.
What the fuck?
Okay, now let me just make a couple rolls real quick just to kind of like get everybody else's initiative. So we got how many devils? We got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we have eight devils. Okay, plus Urgak. So out of everything, what do we get? So let me. Oh shit! I think I erased it on accident. Shit. No, why did I erase it? Fuck. Okay. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna make a reroll for this. Fuck it. Just make a reroll. So I have 8 doubles plus Urgak. Okay, so we got. Okay, I just gotta like type these down and make sure we get these. So a 15. Okay, so let's see real quick. 1. We got a 16. 2. Let's see. Let's see. 2. Okay, so let me build the initiative order real quick. And then it is. And then it is. And then. Yeah. Okay, and then we have. Who goes next? I need to make a re-roll real quick because 2 people got the same roll. I need to change that. Okay.
You know when things are very slow
Yeah,
because you are near death.
There are so many that I have to.
I feel like we are in that moment right now.
This is the most exhilarating.
I have to build this, guys. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
This, man.
Well, this reminds me of back when I was a second in command in the war.
God.
Oh yeah.
Just waiting for orders.
Yeah, I mean, well, technically I was the one giving them, but I'm not really too good when it comes to battle tactics. So this is how long it usually takes for me to come up with a plan.
And then it was.
Well, I imagine that Wisdom has always been chasing you, but you were always faster.
Wait.
No, not really.
Yeah.
It's more so I was chasing it and it was slower.
What was this one? Okay, the 3. And then.
Weirdly enough, Bob F during this entire thing, silent as a cow.
Yeah. And
And
then.
it's not even like you'll see.
3, 1. Okay. So we have the initiative order. Initiative. Okay. Now I just need to make sure I pulled up the right stat blocks. Fuck. Shit. I need to double check that I pulled up the right stat blocks for this fight.
That blocks.
Yeah, I had to, dude. I made custom stat blocks for this. Okay, I had to make sure I get the proper ones. Let's see. So I need to pull up. Yeah. So.
I had a job for a few days here in the cage.
Okay, and then this one. Okay. So I have these. So we'll pull up this one, and then we'll use it for this fight. So for this fight, this devil right here, Devil 4, he looks over and he kind of anticipates for what's going on over there, but he doesn't see anything. So what he does is he uses 30 feet of movement. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He goes over here and he uses his action to help up the monstrosity up off his feet. And he looks over and he says, What happened out there? The monstrosity gurbles at him in like an odd tone that you guys cannot recognize.
A Tasmanian devil.
It has many devils fused within it. And it just looks over and there's nothing there. Let's see. Next in the order. Okay, so here, as you guys look, you see the other rogue here, seemingly disappears, but oddly enough reappears in front of your cage while they're distracted. The door seemingly opens on its own because you guys can't see him. It opens on its own and disappears once more. And here we're gonna do a little bit of a specialty here. For every person that is a player, Yakamashi, I'm gonna need you to roll a d4.
Okay.
Roll 1d4 and tell me what number you get from that.
How do I roll the custom dice in D&D Beyond?
You go to the bottom left where you see like a picture of like.
I see it.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, thank you. That's a 1.
That's a 1. Yakamashi.
That's good, right?
Yakamashi. As you exit the cage, you see some like weapons lying around on the ground. You find a regular dagger on the floor to use as your weapon. So you find just a regular dagger, and now it's your turn. What are you gonna do here?
Fleet and lightweight. This will do. I'm going to. Can I hold my turn? I want to make sure everyone else gets out first.
You can hold your action.
Okay, then I'm gonna hold. I'm just gonna like hold my turn until like everyone gets out of the cage.
Okay, so you're gonna hold your turn. So next is.
There's no time for dalliance. We must move.
This one, Devil 4, looks over and he looks over at you and he says, "Wait a minute! You're outside of the cage! Who opened it?" And he tries to rush at you. 5, 10, 15.
Your observation knows no bounds.
25, 30. So that's all he can go for. And seemingly can't really do anything else. So he will, he'll just end his turn there. So he ends his turn here. The demon dog seemingly turns around, seeing that you are also out of the cage, and tries to rush you with only 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20. So this is
Fucking idiot,
end.
stupid idiot dog, stupid motherfucker.
Just
he's
like-
seemingly gonna stand right there next to the devil and end his turn there.
If I insult my enemy, they will be slower.
As you guys look, you guys see that on top.
Maybe on the other side of the cage.
You guys see
Like
on
on the
top,
other side of the door.
Mercurio jumps down from on top of the balcony and makes his way towards the center, seemingly right here. Urgak looks at him and he says, "Oh, were you the one that caused my problems here? Oh, you are good as dead." 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, so he makes it, and then he's going to do, let's see, what is he going to do? He's going to do a slash, which is a +1 to hit, plus a 1d8. Okay, so let me pull up a separate D&D Beyond real quick, so I can do it for, like, rolls. Okay, so he's actually wait, hold on. I need to roll to see if he even hits him. Hold on, let me see. 11 and 12. That unfortunately does not hit. You guys see that Urgak takes a swing at Mercurio, and Mercurio slyly dodges it, and he looks over and he says, "My, you need to work on your footwork, man." And let's see, can I do anything else for him? And he's going to spend his bonus action activating War Cry. Shouts in a 10 feet radius as a bonus action. Any allies that heard the cry will gain advantage on strength and dexterity checks / saving throws for 3 turns. So this devil, so basically only the succubus here only like hears the War Cry, even though it's supposed to be loud. And that will end the turn for Urgak. And seemingly, surprisingly, it's the turn of the succubus. The succubus is going to go over and use her claws at Mercurio. Let me just pull up a small stat block. Let's see. She got a +1 to hit. 18. So unfortunately, that will hit. Dealing 9 points of damage. You guys see that you guys see that as he dodges the attack from Urgak, the succubus flies up from behind and immediately slashes him in the chest, and you see that his armor is pierced. Mercurio stops back, and then he grabs his chest like, oh my, your nails are very sharp, lady. And that will end the turn of the succubus. Devil 2, I believe was... Oh, yeah. Devil 2 is obviously the one that's back here, still eating. He notices that there is obviously some infighting and will try to make his way from eating to there. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he'll be about here, and then he'll end his turn. And now Sailor, it's your turn. Roll me a D4 die real quick.
Okay.
Really quick, could you put me? I was thinking I was on the other side of the cage, like
I
on the
got
door.
a 1.
Oh, you want to be at the door? Okay, I'll put
Yeah.
you a little closer by the door.
Sorry, I got a 1.
You got a 1? Oh, no. As you get out, you find a basic short sword on the ground to use as a weapon. What will you do now with your turn?
Well, let's take a look here.
There, I also need to add the basic short sword to your inventory as well. So let me... my campaign, and I need to go to your character, and I need to add a short sword.
Wait, do I lose my armor too?
Oh, you guys still have your armor, so don't worry. You guys are still okay with your armor and everything.
Okay, just gonna unequip my shield and mace.
Oh, we're all wearing loincloths. You've been pranked.
You've been pranked. What will you do now for your turn, Celeste? You still have full range of movement, and bonus action, and your action.
Okay, I will. There's a devil knight right nearby, right?
Yes, a devil and a demon dog right there to your right of the cage.
Okay. I will take action to strike the devil.
Okay, so to strike the devil right here in front of you, that's about 5 feet of movement. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
$14?
14 hits. Go ahead and give me damage.
5.
5 damage. You go over and you slash at this devil, and he wasn't predicting that you were going to rush out the cage, and you immediately slash him in the chest. He backs up as he tries to get a grip on his weapon. He says, "You bastard!" So there's that. So hold on. This one was double 4. Oh no, it's double 1. So
I'll have you know that her father is present.
So that's your action. Do you want to do anything like a bonus action or anything, or?
You have a list, Sailor.
Yeah, you have a list of like your spells and your actions. So you took an action to attack. Give me go ahead and let me know what you want to do as a bonus action.
Bonus action is like spells, right?
Bonus action, from what I'm reading here, you have... Let me see, bonus action. You can do a bardic inspiration. You can do a spell, healing word, first level, and that's it.
As a player, I would highly recommend using a bardic inspiration.
It's very useful giving it to people.
All right, let's do a bardic inspiration.
Go ahead and tell me who you're going to give this bardic inspiration to. Because you
To
target somebody.
Mr. with a K.
With a K?
You can do multiple people, right? Can you do multiple people?
No, it's only for one person because she's not high enough to do it for multiple people yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she uses her bardic
Then I'll gladly take it.
And is that it? Is that all you want to do for your turn?
Can I reach Mercutio or no?
No. So what happens is if you try to run towards Mercutio to help him, you will gain attack of opportunity from these two. So they will basically hit you
Okay.
on the way. So that's
For free.
Yeah, for free. And you add
Okay.
rules. So what are you gonna do here?
I'll give bardic inspiration to with the K.
Yeah. So
Yeah, you did
gave
that.
bardic inspiration. So bardic inspiration's already done.
For some
Okay.
reason, everything sucks a little less now.
And that is it for my turn.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's see. Sailor. Okay. So. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. Hold on. Holy shit. Ow, that actually hurt my chest when I burped. This monstrosity is going to look over and he sees that you guys are there and he's going to try to walk towards you. 5, 10, 15. Can't really do anything, so he's just gonna end his turn there. And then Succubus 2 here. She's going to look and she's going to go and attack Mercutio. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Okay, so she makes it. She's going to make a roll for attack with her claws. Oh, just barely managed to still hit him. Unfortunately, we'll make the hit. Let's see how much damage. That is 7 damage. So let me go ahead and go back real quick for Mercutio. Let's see. Okay. So Mercutio looks over and he gets slashed again on his other side. He says, "Oh, listen, ladies, one at a time, please. I don't deal with women that easily. Please, please, one at a time."
Same.
After that, it's Zoro. Wait, hold on. Holy shit! Wait a fucking second. I think I actually kind of fucked up. So after Sailor's turn, it was supposed to be Heraki's turn. It's supposed to be Vaprold.
Oh.
Vaprold. So we'll continue with your turn before we go to Zoro's. Go ahead and roll me a d4 for me, Vaprold.
Okay. Wait. Oh shit. Wait. How do I remove? Wait. There we go.
Yeah, I completely
Only one.
forgot to add you to the. You got a 1.
That's a 2.
Oh, a 2? Let me see what did I have for a 2. Okay, so you pick up a regular. You have a proficiency with a mace, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so then you pick up just a regular mace and make your way outside of the cage.
Oh, so I can just re-equip my own normal mace.
Yeah, just equip your normal mace. So
Okay.
you don't have any shield or anything. You just have your armor with your mace. What are you gonna do from here?
So after seeing Mercurio hit, you saw, if you looked at Bob Pearl during this time, you see his entire damn demeanor change.
Well,
Like
he got
his
serious.
face, stone fucking serious currently.
Holy shit, he got serious. Oh my god.
Baffle became
I extend
sober.
one hand towards Mercurio and I cast Cure Wounds from Healing Word for bonus action.
Okay. How many does that heal him for?
Let me roll for that. It heals him 10.
10.
That's amazing.
Okay, 1 second. Let's see. That's actually
slot.
good. You healed him for 7, correct?
10.
10. So you bring him back up to a bit more health. Mercutio looks over and he says, "Oh, is that Master? Thank you for the help." As you see him with a little bit of blood coming down the side of his face, but his wounds seemingly healed up on the scratches of where the talons were.
Uproot is not making eye contact. He is staring at the demon in front of Celeste.
What will you do here since you spent your bonus action for a healing word?
I'm sprinting towards the demon in front of Celeste and smack him with the mace.
Okay, so you end up hitting him with the mace. Go ahead. Let me go ahead and do this real quick. Go ahead and give me your roll. See if you hit him.
That is a 6.
I barely missed it. You swing at the devil, but the devil already knew from Celeste's point that he managed to, swiftly sidestep your attack, and he says, "Ha! You're weak, old man." He makes direct eye contact with you. And,
I'm meat in kind.
and that's it for your turn. Zoro, up to you now. Go ahead and roll me a d4.
D4. All right, hold on. I rolled a 3.
Oh, you rolled a 3? Oh. Go ahead and add a. Let me see. Hold on. I need to see what you're proficient with real quick because I need to double check what I can give you. Let me see.
I have.
I need to see your weapon proficiency. I just don't know what your weapon proficiency is. So.
Okay.
Zoro. View. Okay, so. Let's see. What can I give you for this one that will help?
I believe you put in unarmed.
Oh yeah, martial weapons.
Yeah, unarmed strike. So.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to pick out a weapon that would be good to give you. Yeah. Proficient. Weapon. You pick up a +1 battle axe.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you pick up a +1 battle axe to use, and since you are proficient with it, it is a weapon you can use.
Awesome.
Technically, you can use any weapon. You just don't have proficiency in it.
Wait, what did I give?
Right.
Yeah, battle axe. Yeah, I gave you a battle axe. Okay. So you pick up your battle axe and you make your way out of the cage, and now you're outside. What will you do now?
Okay. I will attack the demon. What demon is it that's next to Celeste?
This one I believe was just a regular devil.
Okay, I will attack that devil.
Okay. So you immediately spread your wings and fly over past them behind the devil, and you make your attack. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
Okay. Hold on. Attack. Which one is that?
I gave you your weapon. I think you need to equip it. There you go. I equipped it for you. So now you should be able to see a battle axe there. If you refresh your page, you should see it.
All right, hold on. Refreshing it.
Actions. You should see battle.
There we go.
axe
I see it. Yeah. Okay.
Make your hit DC.
All right. I got a 12. So 18.
18.
Oh my gosh.
Holy shit, that was bad. I thought that was bad. Okay. 18, you hit. Make your damage roll. And since it is a weapon you're proficient with, you make 2 separate rolls for your damage with the battle axe. So you see the top
so
one
that's
where it
a
says,
12.
Okay, so first one's holy shit, a 12? Okay.
And then, hold on. And the second one is a 6.
Go ahead and describe the kill of how you kill this devil.
Oh.
So as I was flying down, I go ahead, I zoom towards the devil. I rise up and swing down the head all my might, cutting it clean in half.
Uh, you guys just see Zoro zoom out of the cage with his wings, fly high in the air, and you can see his silhouette against the moonlight, and he swoops straight down, and you see him just slash straight downward, and as you see him slash, you guys see that the devil stops moving for a brief moment, and the devil looks over. He says, "You crash bastard." And you see the devil just slowly rip apart and fall into two pieces on the floor, seemingly already just completely dead, gone.
Oh.
How macabre.
Let me see. Let me make a roll real quick. Let me make a roll.
Normally they don't
Okay,
have
that's
time to say anything, but it's been a minute since I fought.
bad roll. Okay. Let's see. Now we return back to the top of the initiative order, but with Devil 4, which is the one that's over here. This devil looks over and he says, "You bastards!" He tries to make his way towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's about as far as he makes it, and that's it. He tries to make it towards you, but he is not able to. Yakamashi, it is up to you in the turn order now.
All right. Who is that next to Grab?
I'll make it a little brighter so you guys can be able to see who is what. Just a little brighter here.
How far away is that dog next to that fire?
If I had to guess, maybe about 10 feet.
Damn it. Hmm. I wish I had control of the map, dude. I'm so bad for this, man. I don't know. I'm basically going to look back into the cage and then shut the door.
Okay, so you use your action to interact with object and you shut the door. All that's left is you have your bonus action and movement. What will you do now?
Stay quiet, stay safe.
Okay.
And I move basically with the group, but I don't have any bonus actions really.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15. Is this a good spot for you, or do you want to
Just put me with the group, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So that ends your turn there. The devil dog is gonna turn to you, Zoro, and he's going to growl again, but seemingly his growl dies down, and his facial expression is no longer as aggressive as it once was. Give me an animal handling check, Zoro.
Oh, yes. Yes, this I am excited for.
What is this demon treat I have in my pocket?
This deep truth.
I have a 16.
16. You look over at the dog and you recognize its expression as if it's like an old friend that was basically like blinded by rage but has come to see reason, and he looks at you with very prideful eyes as if he's almost as if it's like your previous general is proud of you through his eyes. And seemingly as he looks at you, he immediately turns towards the succubus that is attacking, and 5, 10. He makes it to them, and he does a bite at the devil, at the succubus. He's got a +2 to it, so let's see. Holy shit! He got a dirty 20. Holy shit!
Wow.
Let's
Good
see.
dog.
Dealing. Hold on. 1d4 plus 2. Okay, 1d4 plus 2. Dealing 4 points of damage to this succubus. hold on one second. Let me go back to the regular page.
I have never been so happy in my life.
It's 11.
That's my dog.
You guys.
I just got my dog.
I just got my dog. I just got my dog. You guys see that the demon dog immediately runs over and just pounces and is basically made. Is pounced on top of this succubus, making her prone, and is just wailing all over her, biting her fucking everywhere.
Bite that hoe.
And
Do it.
we return to Urgak. Urgak, seemingly annoyed at this dog, immediately turns. Hold on one sec. I need to do something real quick. I think I made Let's
He
see,
turns in slow motion.
Put that shit in slow motion, yeah.
Urgak looks over and he says, "You stupid dog," and he tries to make an attack on it, a kick, which is an unarmed strike. So we'll do a base 20. Yeah, so it should be like a base 20 plus 3. Okay, so let's see, base 20 plus 3. Holy shit. He makes an unarmored attack at the dog and he kicks it for 6 plus 2. 6 points of bludgeoning damage at this dog. One sec.
No.
12.
Whimper. I'm a dog. This is dog voice acting.
The dog seemingly like pushed back and knocked over, and you see as he kicked it, and you guys look over, you guys see that you see one of the dog's ribs poking out of its body, and the devil looks at him. He says, "I knew I shouldn't have trusted you. You worked under the previous general. You're after me like the rest of them."
It's just a dog, bro. It ain't that deep.
And let's see. Can I do anything else for him?
I'm too angry to say anything.
No, nothing else. Okay. So actually, he's going to use. Oh no, that's an action. Never mind. Okay. Can't do anything else. So he's gonna end his turn here. Now we go to Mercurio. Mercurio. Hold on one second. Let me just. Okay. Control C. And then. Control V. Mercurio, let's see, is going to smite. This devil. Fuck, I forgot I need to pull up his stat block. Fucking.
Ah, jeez.
God damn.
Oh,
I need to
no.
pull up his fucking stat block. Hold on. I gotta find his fucking stat block. Give me a second. God damn it.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag flowing through the
Drifting through
wind?
the wind. Knowing it's not again.
While we wait, we get Cube copyrighted.
Yeah, you guys are gonna get me fucking copyrighted, bro. Come on, man.
This is what you get.
Ready for you.
You lose
Already
money
there.
every time you're not ready. It's real life.
Dude, that's
Anytime you're not ready, we're gonna slowly take more of your money
that
away.
is such an L, man. I hate it.
The price is gonna be pretty high.
Okay, I think I see. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, his stat block is loading for me now. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, so it's you. Fuck, what is with D&D Beyond taking so fucking long to load, bro? God damn it! Load, damn you! Fuck! Load, damn
Okay, we got
you.
on there.
You got bread.
I'm trying to fucking hurry up and let it load.
That's another copyright strike for you, man. One more
Yeah.
and you done. You're
Yep.
done for.
Jesus, man. God damn. Okay, so let's see.
Open the stairways to heaven.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is it not
We
in
about
here?
we about to have the fucking starting riff of Heavy Day coming up.
Yeah, dude, there should be. Oh, for some reason, I can't find his. Hold on, I need to fucking check his builder. I put for him for Divine Smite. Yeah, you hit a creature, you can expend one spell slot. Okay, okay, I had to fix that. Okay, so there was something wrong with his thing that wouldn't allow me to do Divine Smite. Okay, so he is going to cast Divine Smite. You can expend one spell slot to do that. Okay, so one spell slot. Let's see. To deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to target +1. Okay. So he's going to make his attack with his Morning Star. Holy shit, a 21. Okay, dealing 4. So that's okay, so that's 8 damage plus 2d8s. Let me go add 2d8s real quick for the damage. 7. So what? 8 plus 7, 15. Holy fucking shit! He did 15 damage. My god. Holy shit. He is going to aim for Urgak and is just going to wail on him with his Morning Star.
Yeah, get him, little man. Get him.
And holy shit, Urgak takes a fucking beating. He looks over and he says, "Hey, you!" Urgak looks over. He's like, "Oh!" And as he sees that, in slow motion, you guys see the mace just clobber his face, like in almost like in slow motion. You can see it clobber as he loses like a few fangs, and it just hits the floor.
The wisdom tooth.
Yeah, he loses a few teeth. He says, and Mercurio finishes his swing. He's like, "Ugh, that's for the dog." And can Mercurio do anything else? Let me see. Bonus action. No, not really anything else. Okay, so he's gonna end his turn there. Let me go ahead and make a d20 roll real quick. God, really, still not working. Okay. So Succubus 2, which is this one right here, is once again going to claw at Mercurio again. Let me see. He had something for this, right? He had like defense, I believe. He had like something about like defense or whatever. I can't remember. Clear. Okay, and then this one plus this. Okay. So the Succubus is going to take an attack with her nails. It's a +4.
Them extensions.
Oh, and she misses. She tries to claw at Mercurio, but Mercurio instinctively grabs her hand as she's about to swing, and he pulls her close. He says, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't be doing that, lady." And then he tosses her hand aside, and she
Take me out to
off.
dinner first.
She backs off. Let's see. Devil 2, which is this one, is going to try to keep going from the food stands. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just barely out of range. Barely out of range of Eric. He can't really do anything here, so he's going to end his turn. Sailor,
Wag my finger at.
Sailor, it's your turn now.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. Actually, hold on. I got it mixed up. Vaprold, it's your turn and then Sailor's. Yeah, because I fucked up the turn order.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Vaporult pretty much points back at Mercurio, and I use my bonus action to cast Bless on him.
Okay, one
That's
second.
huge.
That way he gets, I have concentration on that spell, he gets +2 to his... Wait. No. Shield of Faith, that's the one I wanted.
Shield of
Right.
Faith? Okay.
Because- Yeah, that's my bonus action. It is a 10-minute concentration spell, and pretty much his armor lights up yellow, and he gains 2 AC.
So that's gonna put him to holy shit. That puts him to a high AC. Fucking A.
Mhm.
Okay. So that's your bonus action. What will you do as your action?
And then I point my finger at Ermac, and I cast Sacred Flame. You need to make a. Ermac makes a Dexterity saving throw.
Makes a dexterity saving throw. So he's got a +1 to dex. Let me see if I can try to do something here. So a dexterity saving throw. He got a 7.
That hits, and he takes 1d8 radiant damage.
How much does he? By the way, Urgak is looking very fucked up. Like half of his face, like the skin is like missing. His jaw is hanging off one of its hinges, and he is just bleeding profusely.
Yeah. So since this hits, Baprul just like he points at him and just points down as a holy flame descends from the heavens.
How much does that deal?
That does 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage.
Dude, does he do like the Roman emperor thing and he thumbs down?
Oh no, just
he
just
gets
basically that was
decimated.
pretty much points at him and then points down, just like fucking Reinhardt taunt basically.
Urgak.
Oh.
Before you sacred flame him, you look at him in his eyes, and Urgak looks back with his face still bleeding, and you can hear slight gurglings as his jaw is still hanging out, trying to say something. And as you sacred flame him, you see his skin gets singed more than usual. You actually dealt bonus damage to that. You did a bonus. Let me roll a d4 real quick. You dealt an extra. Holy shit! An extra 4 fucking damage. You know what? I'm gonna give it to you. How do you describe?
Let's fucking go.
How do you describe this kill on killing Urgak?
Pretty much, as I look at him and just pretty much the flame usually with Sacred Flame, what happens is it's just a flame descending like very quickly. This one, this ray of radiant flames remains for about 10 seconds, just raining down on him.
As you guys see it, Mercurio kind of backs up because it's the Sacred Flame, and you just see like this bright yellow beam just beaming down on Urgak, and you just see the silhouette of Urgak fall to his knees and just hear the vilest of screams, like demonic screams coming from it, as you see his silhouette is slowly rendered, and you see all of his flesh and everything slowly peel away and burn off, and all you see that is left of Urgak is an ash pile with his skull still there. Only the top half, but his jaw is completely gone. All you see is just his skull. It's just there on top of that steaming ash pile as he is just dead.
Also, since I still have movement, I'd just like to turn to the left to that demon that's approaching us and just slowly walk up to him.
Well, you are face to face with this demon now. So are you gonna end your turn there?
Yep.
Sailor, it's your turn.
Okay. Can I use healing word on the dog?
Okay. 1 second. Okay, go ahead and roll for your healing word.
I got a 1.
6 plus 1. Let me double check your character sheet real quick, just to be sure. Eyes of Astra, Celeste. Okay, so Bard, let me double check you did healing word correctly. Okay, so you casted healing word, and then it's a 1d4. You rolled the 1d4, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then you got a 1. Okay. So, you point over and you see that a small little like green ball flies over to the dog, and it heals him for 1 point. But you see that his bone slowly zips back into his body, and it's no longer visible. As the dog still lays there, still in some point of agony. So that's your bonus action. What will you do now?
Um, can I slowly approach the dog? Or I can't. I can't. Because I'm pretty good at action.
You can. You can approach the dog. Because you have
Okay.
movement. You have movement. So
Okay, so
go ahead.
I'll approach the dog and I'll stay put.
5, 10, 15. You're gonna hold your action.
Yes.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn. Succubus 2. Sorry. Succubus. Succubus 1. Right here.
I want to say, I appreciate y'all making sure the dog's okay.
Hey man, it wasn't me. It was Sailor.
Sorry. I keep getting it mixed up. This is Succubus 1 and this is Succubus 2. Okay. So, Succubus 2 uses half her movement to get up from her prone state. And what is she going to do? Let's see. She's going to, you know what? She's going to cast Charm on. She's going to cast Charm on Zoro. Okay, so Zoro, give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, Wisdom saving throw.
All right. So just hit it with wisdom, right?
You should see on the left where it says Wisdom or saving throw modifiers. You should look to your left, and you should see like Wisdom, and then click the number next to it.
Damn.
Yeah, 17.
17? Okay. So, do you see the succubus? You lock eyes with the succubus as there's something that, like, attracts you towards her gaze. She looks at you and her eyes light up purple, and you see that she licks her lips. But as you do that, you feel this faint feeling like something is reaching out towards your mind. But you immediately shake off the feeling as a barbarian. And as a Grash, you hold a code of honor. And that honor brings you back from that state of being charmed. As you do that, the succubus kind of like recoils as basically her spell just failed. And she looks at you and hisses at you, Zoro.
Your code of honor is no sex before marriage.
Nah, it's don't fuck with my dog.
Yeah. Okay, now she's going to what can I have her do? She's gonna try to get closer to you, and she's gonna take attack of opportunity from Mercurio, so let me do a check real quick. Holy fucking shit, a 24! Oh my god.
God damn.
Okay,
That's my boy.
Dealing 7 points of damage. My god. Woo! Dude, Mercurio is actually OD in this. Holy fuck. 15 and then what was it? 15. I have like a calculator here. I have 15 minus 7, so it's 8. That's about
Mercurio the goat.
Yeah, Mercurio is the goat here. And she's going to use her 20 feet or 30 feet of movement. 5, 10. Oh, if she's gonna keep moving, Celeste, you have attack of opportunity on her too. So go ahead and roll attack of opportunity for me. So just roll a base, just roll your short sword swing.
21.
Holy shit, you hit 2. How much damage do you deal? Go ahead and roll for damage. Holy shit.
4.
Fucking A.
Nah, we fucking them up, y'all. Good shit.
30, yeah. So she ends her turn there. So basically, what happens is she tries to, in like kind of like an angered state, she tries to rush towards you. Mercurio, seemingly catching her, manages to bash her in the side of her. You hear bones cracking as his mace connects with her body, but shaking off the pain, continues running towards Zoro. Celeste, you as she passes you, you manage to stab her directly in the chest, but she pushes you off of her. and still makes it towards Zoro and can't really do anything. So she ends her turn there. Zoro,
Ooh, I'm
it
gonna fuck
is
her up so
your
damn
turn
bad.
now. It is your turn.
Wait, who's?
Your
Who's?
turn, Zoro. It's now your turn.
Bet. All right. So what is it? I gotta throw again. Oh yeah, an attack, right?
Yep. Don't forget, you also have bonus actions that really help, aka a barbarian thing that you can do that will really help you.
The barbarian thing. Okay.
It's a
All right.
very specific barbarian thing.
Yes, it's a barbarian.
Does it begin with an R?
Yes.
It ends with
Oh.
an age.
Age.
That sounds weird.
All right. So bonus action. That doesn't count as my regular
No.
action.
No,
right?
that's a bonus action. Yeah, that's a bonus action.
All right.
You're
Cool.
Yeah,
All right. So, all right then. I will get into a rage state.
As you go into a raged state, give me a description of what puts you into a rage. What puts you into this kind of rageful state?
As I have felt something try and invade my mind. The only thing being my code of honor and my love for that dog, allowing me to escape. To see her consistently keep trying to attack me fills me with rage on the fact that she tried to use her charm against me. If the that's it. No, that's it.
His silent
As
flinch.
as you go into a rage, you just hear this visceral war cry coming from Zoro as you see his eyes completely turn a dark red. And now what will you do here, Zoro?
So I'm a attacker.
All right, go ahead and roll a DC.
All right, I'm a attacker with my battle axe. Damn, I got her with a 7, I think, for the
That's a
DC.
13.
That's a 13 because you got plus 6.
13.
Yeah, you got a plus.
Oh
six.
yeah,
You got plus
Wait,
6. Plus
hold
your
on.
hit
Wait,
DC.
hold on. I couldn't see nothing. That's why. Hold on. Oh, it's a 7. It looked like a 1 for me for some reason.
So 7 plus 6, which is
Yeah.
13.
13. You
Yeah.
absolutely hit, and at this point, describe the kill. Because she
All right,
has like
so-
no health. There's no point. Just describe
For
it.
this one specifically, I don't need my axe. So what I do instead, right? She already has a stab in the chest, so I go ahead. I fly up. I then come crashing down, rip her wings off, then shove my hand into her chest, and then pull out her heart and crush it.
Jesus, visceral. You
Yeah.
guys,
Just a quick fatality, okay?
as you
Yeah.
guys hear this visceral rage out of nowhere, you guys turn around and you guys just see Zoro you see Zoro just fly upwards high in the sky and then crash on this woman, this succubus, like standing on top of her, 1 foot on her chest as she is trying to escape it, and you see him just viscerally pull her, like tear her wings out, and you can hear the ligaments just disconnecting from her body, and you see him grab her neck and lift her up and just full on punch through her chest, and on the other side you see her heart beating, and as he crushes it you can hear the gasp of the final breaths of air leave her body as you see Zoro just casually pull his hand out of her chest and drops her on the floor, just completely just dead and de-winged. Holy shit, she is beyond dead. She is
Damn.
so dead.
Casually gets seduced, pulls out hardened response.
And we return the turn order back to this devil 4. Devil 4 is going to he's going to go over and he's going to attack Celeste with a slash. Excuse me. Let's see, lesser name. Yeah. So he has a plus 4 to hit. Let me see. I'm gonna take a guess that a 6 hits you, right, Celeste?
What
a
does your armor class say?
Does your what is your
13?
armor class say? 13. Okay, so he definitely misses. You see that this devil rushes towards you, Celeste, and he says, "Back away from the dog!" And then he tries to swing his axe at you, and you narrowly dodge it. It's like that Neo slow motion where she like leans backwards, and you just see the axe barely almost touch the tip of your nose. And you stand back up.
On some Matrix shit.
Yakamashi, it's back to your turn.
All right. Let me scan the situation. So, 2 devils and that one big one in the back.
Oh, I forgot about that big one back there.
This one seemingly has already taken a bit of damage from the explosion. Don't forget.
Don't forget the succubus next
Oh
to
yeah, and one more
the
succubus.
Maverick.
Okay. So 2 more devils, a succubus, and a monstrosity. Is that it?
Yeah.
That I can see. All right.
What will you do here?
Calculating with my...
Calculating my next move. He's like an anime character. Calculating my move. Can I just say, you guys are absolutely wonderful players. I love how this first session is going.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate you.
Yeah, same here.
Thank
This has
you
been
guys
fucking
for
I'll
fun.
be honest
being
with you.
amazing
We kicking
players.
their asses right now. Nobody even got hit yet.
For
I'm gonna be-
real?
Before
I'm gonna be
we-
honest here.
Yeah,
Oh
go
wait,
ahead.
talk.
Before we do anything, let me roll a dice roll. God damn it. Okay, sorry, go ahead. I just had to make a quick dice roll.
I'm gonna be honest. For the first half being a bit hopery in terms of like dice rolls, how the hell are we Devil May crying this combat currently?
Your guess is as good as mine, man.
Listen, they playing a survival game, and I'm playing Mortal Kombat, just doing fatalities on
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
he's just killing people left and right. What are you gonna
Okay.
do now, Eric?
I am going to go to the demon, to the devil closest to me, myself, and April, and I'm going to attack it
With a spell?
with my dagger.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
To roll.
Oh, this one's double 2.
Yay!
Okay,
Oh.
what'd you get?
Oh, that's a nat 1.
Natural 1.
Oh. So as you go over to swing at this devil, as you swing, the devil immediately catches your hand and he says, "You're weak too." And he bashes you. He basically headbutts you. Dealing.
I think we spoke too soon, guys.
Dealing.
This is why I don't deal in fisticuffs.
Let's see. So he strength. Okay, so he deals 7 points of bludgeoning damage as he headbutts you, and you.
My brother in Christ,
knocked
I'm
over.
down.
Oh, he's already down. Oh
Damn.
my god! So
Too soon.
he's down in death. He's now doing death saving throws.
Mm.
Damn. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. So now the turn back goes to the devil dog. So the demon dog immediately gets up from his knockdown state.
He casts our healing spells and revives me. Yay!
And he is going to attack this devil right here by a bite. Let's see, bite. He has a +2, so pray that he hits. Oh, he only got a 10. The demon dog tries to go over and bite the devil, but the devil immediately grabs the mane on its back and tosses it backward, and he says, "Don't you bite back at your owner!" And he points at him sternly. That's the end of his turn. Mercutio. Oh, Mercutio about to fuck some ass up. Let's see. Mercutio.
You fucking know it. This guy's the gold.
Mercutio
Nah,
is
we
going
think we the main
to
characters. This
spend-
dude just pulling up, showing.
Mercutio is going to spend his other spell slot to do actually no, he's gonna reserve it and he's going to make a regular attack at this succubus. Let's see if he hits. Oh, it's a nat 1. Oh.
What comes around goes around.
Mercutio tries to attack this succubus, and he's immediately stopped. Give me 1 second. Ooh, my God, that was a good. Oh wait, no, hold on. Wait. Oh fuck, I used the wrong one. Hold on. Ooh, that's bad. As Mercutio tries to swing at this succubus, he is immediately stopped. And you guys are wondering why he stopped, but as you look, you see that the succubus's eyes have turned purple. And you guys look and you see the devil licks her lips, and you see Mercutio slowly lower his weapon to his side.
Oh
And
no!
he says, you're beautiful. What do you want me to do for you, ma'am? He said, he looks over and says, what do you want me to do for you, ma'am? And seemingly has been charmed. And he's now working against you guys. That will end his turn.
This went from 100 to 100 real quick.
The succubus, using her action, she's going to order Mercutio to attack Celeste. 5, 10, 15. So he's going to attack you now, Celeste. He is going to attack you. A 9. Does a 9 hit?
No.
No? Oh my god. So he goes over and he tries to swing at you, but you just swear you're dodging strikes left and right, seemingly like dodging like the bullet time in Neo. You were just dodging it, and he tries to swing at you again, but he narrowly misses you, and he cuts the side of your coat.
Bro,
And,
Sailor
cuts the side of your
certified
coat.
weave nation. Like
Exactly.
how she died?
She dodges you dodge the attack, and that the succubus seemingly becomes angry. Let me make a roll real quick. Ooh, and as the succubus goes into this small rage and kind of like throws a little temper tantrum, you see that Mercutio's eyes turn back to his regular eyes. He's like, oh, I'm so sorry, Celeste. Are you okay? He goes over and he kind of like investigates you to make sure that you're okay.
Just a scratch on my coat, that's all.
Thank goodness.
Just weaving.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what happened to me. All I remember is I saw this beautiful lady, and never mind. I'll explain about it later. And he is no longer charmed, as the charm spell that the succubus used is a concentration spell. However, she failed a concentration check. So, unfortunately, he is no longer... what's it called? Mercutio is back on your guys' side again. So that will end the succubus.
I wouldn't say unfortunately. He could have reeled that shit up.
Yeah, I think very, very fortunately, actually.
Yeah, very
sorry,
fortunately.
I meant to say fortunately, not unfortunately. Sorry, I meant to say fortunately. Sorry, I missaid. So now it is Devil 2's turn, which is this devil. This devil is going to. What is he gonna do? He's going to. Let's see. What the fuck is this guy gonna do now that he's surrounded? Well, okay, technically you're down, so you're making death saving throws.
So you want my first save?
He's yeah. Go ahead and make your roll for your first save. I forgot to do
Okay.
that. This devil.
Let me just roll.
This devil is going to make a swing at you, Vaprold.
That's a success.
He's going to slash at you, so he's got a +4 to hit. Let's see, what was it? 9 + 4. That's
14.
14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
No, 14 doesn't hit you.
No, 14 doesn't hit.
Damn! Holy shit.
Wait, is 14 the same number?
What do you
No,
mean?
14 is not enough.
Is not.
Wow,
Holy
jeez.
shit. So Vaprold, you see that this devil, after he knocks the shit out of Eric, he turns to you and
Wait, am I upside down?
yeah, you're upside down. I don't know why, but your knockdown state makes you upside down.
No, it makes sense. I got one hit KO'd, bro.
You see that he lifts his axe high in the sky, but with your military experience, Vaprold, you immediately evade out of the way of the attack, as the devil seemingly looks at you and growls in anger, as he tries to make eye contact with you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I meet in kind, still.
Well, seemingly, now that that's the end of that, Vaprold, it's your turn.
Okay, I just quickly flick a hand on Eric's lifeless body and cast Spare the Dying. He becomes instantly stable.
Okay, so you no longer have to cast spells. You don't have to do death saving throws, but
Yeah.
you
Grazi.
are not up. So, but you are.
Yeah, you're
stable.
not
Yeah,
up.
yeah,
Just-
yeah.
Okay, so
I'm just stable.
Yeah.
So what will you do? Is that a bonus action or is that an action?
That's an action, and
Okay.
I just stare at this dude. Try again.
The devil looks at you in anger, and it kind of growls at you, and then says something to you in another language that you can't exactly make out what it is. Zoro, since you are a devil and you speak Abyssal, you understand that this devil was basically throwing obscenities at Vaprold. You know you can hear him just screaming obscenities at him.
So who was he saying it to again?
He was saying it to Vaprold because he missed his swing on it at Vaprold, and he's looking at Vaprold in the eyes and just saying obscenities at him in the Abyssal language, which is basically the demon language that you understand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm
If
gonna be
I
honest with you, man.
Yeah.
I would not take that kind of disrespect from him because he just he
Mm-hmm.
brought your mama to this to the argument, and I don't know if you want her to be a part of this.
But Pearl just takes a single finger, points at him, slowly gestures come on.
Oh, he does
You want to talk big? You want to talk big? Come here, buddy.
does the-
He
Come here,
does
buddy.
the Jackie Chan.
Oh shit.
Yeah, just
Sailor, it's
Come
your
here.
turn now.
Mrs. Sailor.
What happened?
It's your turn. It's your turn now. It's your turn in the turn order.
Oh, dang, Lord. Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
So
missed out
slowly
the whole
going a
thing.
bit
We're
faster.
working through this. For what it is, we're working through this because there's a lot of enemies. But yeah,
Alright, I turn to the devil close to me.
I'm dead, by the way.
He got
What?
one. So you missed it, but apparently what happened was Eric rolled a nat 1 on his attack. So what happened was the devil managed to grab his hand during his swing. He lifted him up and he headbutted him for exactly 7 damage, which literally killed him. But he's not dead. He's stabilized, but he is unconscious on the floor. he is unconscious.
Okay, and if I try to go over, is the opportunity of attack for the
Yes,
demon?
Yes, the demon will have opportunity of attack on you.
Okay.
Well, he's stabilized, so he's fine. So, because
Yeah, I'm not rolling death saves.
when you're when you're in a down state, usually you would make death saving throws. If you have 3 fails, you are fully dead. You cannot be resurrected. If you have 3 saves, you are stabilized,
Well-
but you are not up. But there is a spell to be able to bring you back to life, but that's something.
I thought 3 successes and you go back to 1 HP, and
Oh
3
yeah, 1 HP. Yeah, so
death.
1
Yeah.
HP. 1 HP.
3 deaths you can't be healed, but you definitely can be resurrected.
Yeah, yeah. That's Sorry, I was getting it mixed up with some other stuff from our campaign, from my campaign.
Mhm.
That I meant. Sorry. Okay.
Then you go into super death, and you do super death save.
What will you do here, Sailor?
Um, I'll take an action to attack with the short sword.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
I got a 15.
Holy
That's crazy.
Mm.
Holy shit! You actually hit it too. Wow. Go ahead and roll for damage. How much damage did you do?
8.
8 damage. Okay, so you dealt 8 damage. Fucking 8. Wait, you did 8 damage? Fucking 8. Holy shit. That's actually so much damage. Holy shit. You take a swing at this devil, and as you slash, he kind of as he tries to like back away from you to like not get hit, he stumbles, and your blade like completely digs directly into his skin as it gashes him, and you just see blood squirt everywhere from him. But he's not dead. He's heavily injured though. He begins to hold his chest and is heaving heavily from the attack. Is there anything else you want to do here, Sailor?
Not for now.
Not for now? Okay, so that's the end of your turn. Devil 3, which is the monstrosity, is once again back active in play. 5, 10, 15. Okay, so he's
Oh
going
my gosh,
to make
his arms underneath its arms.
He's going to make a swing at you, Zoro. He's going to make a bludgeoning attack. He gets a +4. He's gonna make an unarmored strike. Ooh, 22. That hits, doesn't it?
Yeah, that
So 5 plus a d4. He lifts his hand up into the sky, one of his hands up to the sky, and you just hear this bright gurgle from him, and he slams down on you, dealing 6 damage, but since you're in rage, it does half, so you take 3.
okay, that's not.
But you are prone, as he completely smushed you to the
God.
ground. Yeah, you are prone.
Did he just Tom and Jerry you into the fucking ground, bro?
You just flattened me into a pancake, bro.
But he did only 3 damage since you are in a rage.
There's just a
Alright.
Zoro-shaped hole in the ground.
Jesus Christ.
I have a dirt angel on where I'm at.
And coincidentally, after that devil, it's your turn now, Zoro.
Oh, you know what? Perfect. All right. So I'm prone. That means I need to use some of my movement to
Yeah, you use
get
half.
up, right?
You use half of your movement to get up. Yes.
Well, I mean, I have unlimited movement anyway, so that doesn't really change much.
How so?
Yep. So I'm gonna take a guess that you get up, right?
Yeah,
All right,
I get up.
Half of your movement, which I think your movement's like 30. I think is it? What's your movement? 30 feet. Yeah. So half is 15. So you have only 15 more feet of movement, but you still have your action, bonus action, and your reaction.
All right. What would the reaction be?
A reaction would only be if there is an enemy that is walking within your space, like within your area of attack. You can deal attack of opportunity on them, but that's all you can really do as a reaction.
And then,
You still have your action and bonus action.
all right. What else do I have for bonus action?
You can check on your sheet. You can check on your character sheet. Your character sheet, if you look over to actions and you see this little tab where it says action, or sorry, it says all, and then it says attack, action, bonus action, reaction, other, and limited use, you can check bonus action. But pretty much the only thing you can really do since you have a bonus action is just rage. So you're already in a rage state anyway. So.
Because the other thing I have is 2-weapon fighting. So.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, so we're not really gonna talk about that.
All right, cool. And I only really have my action like attacking, right?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
You have your action for attacking, yes.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna attack the monstrosity, the big one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to see if you hit.
All right. I have an 8.
Ooh. Did you add your modifier?
Yes.
So
He
that's
rolled
your
a 2.
oh you roll.
Yeah.
So as you try to take a swing at this monstrosity, you see that the monstrosity like seemingly manages in its like very weakened state to stumble backwards away from your strike as you strike down at the dirt, and your battle axe just it just hammers down at the dirt, and then you hear a slight like gurgled laugh from the monstrosity, and will that end your turn?
Can I still move? Because I haven't moved yet, right?
Yeah, you have movement, but the problem is if you move out of his range, you will take attack of opportunity, so he will
Oh
be
yeah,
able
that's
to
right.
hit you.
All right. Then yeah, I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and end it just in case.
Okay, and we are now back to Devil 4, which is the one in front of Celeste. This devil is going to try to slash, or no, you know what? This devil is going to try to bite at you, Celeste. Let's see. So +4. Let me see. Does a 15 hit?
Does it what?
15.
That is over 13.
Okay. Let's see. 1d4 plus 2 of piercing. So 1d4 plus 2. Holy shit! It deals 6 bite damage. You see that the devil immediately opens its mouth wide, and you see these like bunch of fangs as it pounces towards you, Celeste, and it bites down on your shoulder ferociously as you feel this stinge of pain, almost like thousands of needles are digging into your body. And it's seemingly in a point where it grapples you. So now you are now within a grappled state from this devil as it's currently biting down on your shoulder. Let's see. Okay, we have to skip Yakamashi's turn because he's down. The demon dog is gonna try to bite him. He's gonna try to bite him back. He's got a +2. Let me see. Unfortunately, as he was trying to reach over to try to bite him, the devil manages to swat him away, while he is still biting down on your shoulder, Celeste. So the dog missed the attack, unfortunately. Mercutio is going to go over and is gonna run a contested. Oh no, you know what? He's gonna. Okay, Mercutio is going to use his other spell slot, and he is going to add Divine Smite to his attack, and he's going to attack the devil with his Morning Star. That is a holy shit. That is a 16. Holy shit!
Jesus.
At this point, there's nothing left. What Mercutio pretty much does is he goes over and he grabs the devil's shoulder and he grabs it tightly. You can see that it like kind of he puts so much pressure that it essentially kind of like you feel like you feel a snap, as you feel like a bone in that devil's body just like detaches. The devil like lets go of you and howls in pain as you see Mercutio just immediately grab his mace and jump high in the sky above him, his mace against the moonlit sky, and just bash his face in directly. All you see is just blood and like teeth scatter everywhere, and you see that the light from his morning star just like you see just like lights of like beams of lights pouring out of his body, and he just explodes into just guts and everything everywhere, just completely gone and dead. Mercutio looks over, and you see his face now looks serious. He looks fucking pissed. He looks angry. He looks over and he says, "Don't you ever hurt my friends." And that ends Mercutio's turn.
I'm not with them.
That ends Mercutio's turn. Let's see.
Nah,
Now it goes
Mercutio for
to
real carrying us right now.
Succubus. One is gonna go over and in her tantrum-like state, it is going to try to attack Mercutio at a disadvantage. So +2 to hit. Let's see. So a 16 +2, so that's 18. And then the second roll, a 9 +2, that's 12. So she takes the lower half. Unfortunately, misses her attack as she is, well, obviously in her tantrum-like state. She goes over to Mercutio and she tries to claw at him, but nails don't really do a lot of damage against armor. So she just clashes at his armor, and it just sounds like it sounds like nails on a chalkboard as she's just slicing in, but not really doing any damage. Instead, just chipping her nails, and that's pretty much it. So that ends the succubus's turn. It goes to Devil 2, which is this one. This devil is going to swing at you again, Vaprold. And seemingly in a very angered state will roll with disadvantage. So his first 12 +4, that's 16. And then his second roll, 10 +4 is 14, so he'll take the lower half, which is 14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Okay, so the devil, again in his angered state, makes a war cry as he charges at you and tries to swing his axe, but misses entirely as you are able to just completely duck under the attack, doing like a dodge roll away from him. And the devil looks at you again and yells some more obscenities at you that, Zoro, you can hear, and the obscenities he yells, even for a barbarian like you, a Grash who has lived in dangerous environments, him saying whatever he said in his language made you sick to your stomach. And that ends his turn. Baprold is back to you.
Weak.
Listen. What I want you to do, okay? Because this man, the things that he said, they sicken me. All right, they sicken me. He said things that I wouldn't imagine somebody like him would say. So for this next attack, you better fuck him up. Otherwise, I will never be able to respect you again.
And you know what? Because of that little speech I liked right there, I'm gonna give Zoro an inspiration die. So now you have an inspiration die right there for you.
On type shit. On type shit.
Thank you, bro. We getting this?
Baprold, it is your turn. What will you do to this devil?
Acknowledged. And I just point with him with my mace. Okay.
Hit.
Yeah, I go for it. Just a point and then a quick swing.
Okay. Give me a hit DC for you.
4.
That is a 18 to hit.
18.
Jeez.
Holy fucking shit. As you point your weapon at him and you just swing, how much damage did you deal? Sorry, I forgot to ask you to roll damage.
Let's roll damage. That is 3 damage.
3 damage. So
I'm sad. That makes me sick.
as you look over, you point at your mace at him and you swing at his face, but he barely manages to dodge out of the way, but you catch just the top portion of his snout, seemingly bending his snout out of place, and you guys just see that his nose is just sideways.
Come on.
Up
you go. Come on.
The devil backs up and holds its snout, and it once again it puts down its axe real quick, and then it snaps it back into place. But now blood is profusely just coming out of his snout as he's breathing heavily at you.
This is what I mean by respect you, because you stood your ground, man.
Just like, yeah. But Pro is just pacing left and right. Come on, up you go. Come on.
He is breathing heavily like a bull. He's he's
come on.
Breathing heavily at you. Sailor, it's back to your turn.
Okay. Am I able to heal myself?
Yes, you can heal yourself if you have a spell
Okay.
slot left over.
I believe so. All right, let me see.
If you go to spells, so if you go to like spells, you should see that there's like a little box on on the top where it says first level, where it says slots. It'll tell you how many
Yeah.
slots you have. So if you have one more, you can cast Healing Word on yourself.
Okay, so I'll cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay, now is that your second spell slot or is that like your first?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you no longer have spell slots. Go ahead and roll a d4 because I think that's like that's like 1d4 to heal you.
Did I roll it?
That's a 3.
Is that a 3?
Great.
How are you guys guessing this? I'm surprised. What the fuck's going on? How are you guys able to guess this?
Maybe it's coming in later for you.
Oh, she got a okay. So you got a 3, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you heal yourself for 3 points of damage. You guys just see that Celeste holds her palm out, and you see this small ball of green energy, and then she just taps herself on the chest, and she glows green for a quick second, and then it dissipates as she gets healed for 3 health. So that was your bonus action. What will you do for your action?
If I attack the succubus, will that give the hold on, my dog's snoring. Would that give the monster an opportunity of attack or no?
No, because he is out of your range.
Okay. Think I'll take a shot and attack the succubus.
Okay, so you go over and you attack the succubus. Go ahead and roll.
Okay, have it down. That's why 14.
Holy shit, you hit. Okay, give me damage.
8.
8. Holy shit, you're doing so much damage. What the fuck? You you essentially just go over, and this succubus was not expecting you to be right there, like after, like, you can see her clawing at Mercutio's back, right? You take this opportunity to like swiftly sidestep next to Mercutio and then dash towards her, and you just like dig the dagger into her jugular. But she pushes you off, and she holds her jugular, trying to reduce the amount of blood coming out of her. She is heavily damaged. Anything else you want to do here?
Type shit.
We'll end my turn there.
Okay. So now it is Devil 3's turn, which is the monstrosity. He is going to make another swing at you. Let me roll. So you got a +4 to bludgeon.
Guessing you're talking about me.
Yeah, to you. Ooh,
Okay.
it's a dirty 20. Let me roll for damage.
Good
5,
googly moogly.
5 plus a d4.
That hit is juicy.
9 damage halved. 9 damage halved. 5 damage. So you took 5 damage right there as he once again slams down on you with his big arm and once again knocks you prone. Once again knocks you prone on the ground. And as you are laying there on the ground, you just in a very dazed state after just being slammed by this devil, you can hear faint like gigglings from this devil, as he's just standing above you. That's the end of his turn. Go ahead and give me your. It's your turn, Zoro.
All right. So, I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of getting annoyed of constantly getting hit and slammed down. So I think, yeah, I think I'm gonna just go ahead. I'm gonna go right out and say I'm gonna just attack him.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll for me.
Hold on. All right. 14, 20. Yep.
Holy fucking shit, dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and tell me how much damage you do. Don't forget to
can't-
add the 2 bits of
10.
damage for your character. Okay, 10.
I can't. It's too much damage.
Okay, 10 for the
10.
first one, and then the next one.
Hold on. And then for the next one, 0.
What?
Oh, wait, no, is that a 10?
Yeah, it's 10. That's 14.
Yeah, 14. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
not
14.
be 0, brother.
So, hold on. You did 24?
Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Go ahead and describe the kill.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and describe the kill of
Alright,
how you killed this
so-
devil.
Yo.
I'm gonna take my time with this one.
I
Right?
just want everyone to know he just killed me 4 times.
So I go ahead, I take my axe, I chop off one of his feet, right? So now my dude is going ahead, kneeling down with one leg and standing on a nub with the other, right?
Yeah.
I go ahead, I slam my axe down onto his stomach, and then I rise up with my wings while pulling the axe, slicing it up straight across his body. Not cleanly all the way through in half, but enough to expose like his innards and shit, right? And so after that, he starts kneeling down, and while I'm flying up in the air, I toss my axe down, and it slices his neck completely in half, fatality type shit. So yeah,
You guys just see Zoro just pure rage, just chop off one of his legs so clean that it just flies right off of it, and you just see a clean stub as it just falls to its knees. It falls to one knee, kind of kneeling down in front of Zoro and just screaming and like gurgle demonic agony. You see Zoro just immediately just chop at its chest and then just fly upwards as it exposes all of its innards. And as it leans backwards to like expose more of its innards, you see Zoro just throw the axe directly at him, and almost as if like it's like the axe almost grew in size. It completely cleanly chops him in half as it just slams on the ground behind him. And you see the devil, you just see this monstrosity devil slowly just pull apart little by little until 2 big slams on the ground as you just see just these bits of this devil there still pumping blood until it stops, and you're just left with just a pool of blood, and this devil being completely dead, and Zoro flying down.
It's like pulled pork.
Exactly, Zoro flying
And this
down,
guy's supposed to be
and,
second in command.
the devil flies down, or sorry, Zoro flies down and grabs his axe and just pulls it out of the ground, and just puts it over his shoulder.
hell yeah.
And that ends the turn. Yakamashi is still down. So we have
Wait,
still
don't I still have? Actually, no, I don't
yeah,
have.
you have
any
you have a
movement,
bonus action still and movement. That's it.
Oh, okay.
And
You can move a little bit, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want to
Okay.
move more towards the rest of the group.
Towards who?
like,
Towards Celeste or Vaprold?
Probably towards Celeste.
Towards Celeste. Okay. Are you
Yeah.
gonna be on like her left side, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And since you have the flying skill, you're just able to make it there already. So there you are surrounding her. Yakamashi's still down. The demon dog is once again going to make another bite. Hopefully he makes this. +2 to hit. Oh my god! And he got a 19.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Dealing. Hold on. Shit. I fucked this up. Okay. Dealing. 3 points of damage. 1 + 2. You see the demon dog immediately turning over to the succubus. Wait. Oh my god. Actually, what ends up happening is the demon dog immediately, as he saw Zoro kill that monstrosity. He is filled with this determination to want to do the same. So what he does is he turns over to the succubus, and the succubus looks at him puzzled. And the dog just pounces. Oh, wrong way. Wrong character. The dog pounces on the succubus and is just wailing all over her, biting and tearing her skin out, and you just see her innards, and he is just biting and biting and biting all the way until literally the succubus is bitten in half, exposing all of her innards on the floor, and is just completely dead in the ground. And yeah, the succubus is dead. Let me make another roll real quick. Holy shit! Finally. Before Mercutio could even move and attack this other devil, you guys hear a slight as you see this arrow just connect with this devil right here, and he grabs his throat, and you just see blood spurt everywhere all over Baprold and Yakama and Eric's corpse as he lets go of his axe and he grabs his throat, and you hear more and you just see more arrows turning this devil into a pincushion, and he is just dead. Before he could even breathe his last breath, you see two more arrows just fly towards him and just hit him in the eyes, and he is dead. And you guys manage to complete the encounter. That is the end of initiative order. All the devils have now been killed, and now for all of you guys can level your guys up. You guys can level up now.
Let's go.
All right. So at the end of this, you see that as the devil is just completely just dead and is just laying there as a pincushion, you guys look around you at the carnage you guys have just ensued on this place, and it just caused so many issues. As you guys as you guys are getting your bearings together, you guys look over and you guys see a little archer sitting on top of the cage, and you see it's an archer woman. Baprold, you recognize this woman as one of your previous students, and she looks over at you and she says, Master Baprold, I was not expecting you to be here today, and to think I would end up saving you.
You took a long time to hit those arrows.
Listen, my aim is not as good as it once was, okay? Don't you snap at me.
Hey, hold on. Can y'all give me 1 second real quick?
Okay.
All right, give me 1 second. Sorry.
You're good.
Hey, so do I get 5 more HP because I leveled up?
Yeah,
I'm
no,
out.
you leveled up, so you're like, no, because
Yay.
you are just getting up off the ground and they stay wondering what the fuck has just happened. But all you see is just blood, guts, horns, teeth, and a corpse of a pincushion devil just everywhere on the floor.
I had the strangest dream. My brother was spewing obscenities.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're half demon. You're half breed, so you can understand the abyssal language as well.
Well, I understand demonic, but I also understand abyssal.
Yes. So yeah. Are we good, Zoro?
He like left.
Okay. Oh. Wait, did he leave the? Oh shit, he left the. I didn't even realize he left the PC. Oh shit.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will take a small break here. Even though this will probably be like near the end of the.
He's back.
Oh,
He's back.
there he is.
Yeah, I'm back.
All right. Welcome back. So while you were gone, Eric, after he leveled up, he like woke up and is seemingly wondering what the fuck has just happened after being in an unconscious state the entire time, and he just sees blood, guts, horns, teeth, and then like like 2 devils that have been split in half, a succubus corpse with its wings ripped out and its heart missing, You see this devil in front of you that was attacked, that knocked you out, is just filled to the brim with arrows and turned into a pincushion. And yeah,
I try to wipe the sleep from my eyes, and I feel blood on my face, and it's not mine, and I'm scared.
yeah, you just feel blood all over your face. The
Yeah,
archer
just want to
woman.
let you know, Eric. We just slid on them for you.
Yup. The
Is
archer,
that so?
the archer lady looks over at Vaprod. He says, "Well, you took your sweet time letting know where we are. I don't even think you even let us know where we are, did you?"
I didn't see you. Also, at the same time, we're back to the point. What took you so long?
Listen, after we had found out what happened to the church, and the church was locked, we couldn't figure out what happened, so we opened up the back door of the church, and we had found that everybody was missing. And unfortunately, we had seen that the Pope unfortunately has passed away. We weren't able to stabilize him in time.
Well, he'll be returned to her light soon enough. Unfortunate as it is to lose a soul like that, death is something we must prepare for.
Earlier today, when I stopped by Grandma's house,
I don't know about you. I am though.
you see her kind of like put her head down, and you don't see it, but you feel that tears are slowly strolling down her face. But you hear like the wiping of her face, and she says, "Well, it's over." She jumps down from the cage and catches up with everybody. Mercutio goes over. He says, "Ah, Mrs. Wace, I didn't realize that you were here. Didn't you and Beppold have a?" And she immediately goes over and slaps Mercutio, and she says, "Ow! I think you broke my jaw." For a little bit of context, Baprold, you and so Mrs. Weiss was an old flame of yours back when you were working as a detachment in the army. You guys shared a few nights together, obviously, and there were a couple ups and downs. But unfortunately, after you guys got back, she decided to continue working in. She decided to continue working in the military, and you guys went your separate ways. You went back to the church to continue working in the church, and she went back to working in the army.
Apple gets around.
Yeah.
Damn.
Look at that.
She looks over at Mercutio and she says, "Not another word." And she kind of goes over and is going into the cage and making sure there's no wounded inside the cage. Anybody here doing anything?
Yeah, I was gonna go open the cage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah. So she goes over and she checks to check if any of the people there are injured or anything in any way. So is anybody going to be doing anything here?
Pretty much Bob ruled for like a second. He just like spaces off. Just a deep breath. Whew, well, ain't that something?
Go ahead. Sorry.
He goes back.
Just processing everything that just happened.
Yeah.
I just
gotta check
weaved
on
like 50 times.
DM, what's the weather like?
Oh yeah, I forgot. It's supposed to be nighttime. I forgot about that. It's supposed to be nighttime. So
Yeah, is it cold during nighttime?
it is a little cold. A little cold. It's a little windy.
All right, I'm going to sit down, cross my legs. I'm going to cast Create Bonfire.
Oh, okay. So
And you see as Eric sits down with his legs crossed, closes his eyes, and with his hand up and open, lifts it up, and from the ground spurts this scarlet fire.
you guys look over and you see this flame just appear out of the ground. As you look over and you see Eric just crisscross in front of it. And like always, Mercutio is gonna make his way over and he's going to sit by the fire as well. Anybody else?
Bob will just sit next to him, just like, time for a good night's rest. That was something. By the way, what happened the last 10 minutes?
Mercutio looks over and says,
Your guess is as good as mine.
Mercutio looks over. Mercutio looks over.
I
And gives
approach
you,
and take a seat by the group.
um, you take a seat here, and I'm assuming you're gonna do the same thing, Zoro.
I'm gonna check on the dog first.
Okay. So we'll continue with everybody else here first. Mercutio looks over and he gives you a pat on the back. He says, "Ah, you're such a joker, Master. You were really good in that fight today."
Fight?
Yeah, the fight that just happened not too long ago.
Baprult is just visibly distraught, just like,
I will tell you, Master. I will tell you, Master. Your face, when you came out of that cage all angry, whew, it made me drip and sweat. It's the first time I've ever sweated besides doing training. You are one scary man, Baprold.
yeah, might be. Say, where's the ale? I think I need me some drinks for bed.
I'm gonna cast
ahead.
control flame on the bonfire. I'm gonna make just one tendril like whip at Baprold.
You see Baprold get up and turn around, and then you guys, Mercutio, Celeste, and Mercutio and Celeste see that this like little bit of flame slowly like rises upward in like a snake-like motion, and then it like slaps. It basically like does like a quick whiplash and singes a little bit of fire, and it smacks Baprold on the ass, and you see just a tiny burn mark, right there.
Damn! Watch out, fellas. We got ourselves some sneaky individuals in here.
Sure.
Baprold,
Eric smirks to himself.
Where will you go in this place, Baprold?
I'll go to the feast area that the demon came from earlier and just check, like, okay, what is not cannibalistic meat here?
Okay.
I don't think any of it isn't not cannibalistic.
We'll do with Zoro next. Zoro, you go over to the dog, and you see the dog go over to you, whimpering a little bit, as you see, you can sense that this dog has problems inside it, like internally, because, well, he had just been kicked really hard. So you can see the dog, but the dog looks up at you and is basically looking at you with like, I am so sorry that I had to leave you there for as long as I did. I had no choice because I was surrounded by dozens of demons that if I tried to free you, we would have died instantly. He kind of looks at you with like puppy eyes, almost as if he's like asking forgiveness from you, Zoro.
Now, even without my code of honor, I could not necessarily keep myself to be mad at him, as again, if I were to be in his situation, I would rather do the same that he did. So I go ahead, I lean down. Actually, no, I kneel down, and I just start petting him on the head.
As you pet him on the head, you see his eyes flare up, and he immediately bites you on your forearm, but it doesn't hurt, oddly enough. And as he lets go, you see this little symbol on your right arm. Basically, what this is now you have summon creature. You are now able to summon the dog. You're able to summon the dog at any time you want.
That's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, you can summon it. But now that you are linked, you can now actually do speak with animals now. You can now actually use this to speak with animals. And as you do that, you can hear a voice in your head says, "Thank you, my new master." And as you look, you see the dog is looking at you, and he is sitting down.
Motherfucker, you could talk the entire time.
Did you think I tried to? Of course I can talk. But we would need to have the special sigil to be able to speak.
And I'm
he-
assuming.
And he nudges his snout on your forearm where the sigil is, where it looks where the sigil is essentially burned into your skin.
Well, I guess I'll not hold that against you. But specifically now, what does this mean?
Well, you are my new master. What do we do from here? I follow your lead.
I bet. Say less, bruh.
However, there are things that I must tell you. Things that I have heard over the years. We must warn the others. Something great, something dangerous is coming.
What you mean?
As you continue speaking with the dog, we're going to cut over to Baprold, over here, over by the feast. Here you see this big, roasted pig. You see some half-eaten food, along with a lot of other. You see barrels of wine and ale in the back, along with some stolen treasures and a bunch of grain and food. Basically, this is regular human food that they've been eating. They're not, but you get an eerie feeling that somewhere on these grounds there is human remains somewhere here. Not in this particular area, but in the camp, the entire camp itself. There's bones buried somewhere.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna just go with the pig for now. I think that's the best choice here. I'm gonna just rip out a leg.
Baprold, you go over and you just find a random plate on the floor and you just pick it up and just rip off a piece of the chicken or piece of the pork.
Great. I'm gonna
Bless
take
you.
me a mug and just take a bit of wine out of one of the
Tankard.
barrels.
Yep, you get a
Tankard.
tankard. You get a tankard from the little shelf. Hold on one sec. You get a tankard over here from the little shelf, and you pour yourself some of the. You go over to the barrels and you kind of pour yourself some of the contents of it, if to make it a little more out there.
I for now just take a seat at one of the desks and just contemplate a bit.
You go over and you essentially go over to one of the places and you sit down and you are eating and obviously enjoying your drink at the table. We'll end off there for Baprold. We're back to the camp. So we're back at the campfire. Everybody's here. You guys can also take a long rest because
Now, I don't want to alarm anyone, but our green demonic accolade is Khan lost his mind. He is talking to the Hellhound.
Motherfucker, just because I'm talking to the Hellhound don't mean I can hear you. Alright? I can speak to this man. Alright? I can speak to other animals too, apparently. So, excuse you, bitch.
Mercutio looks at you, Eric. He says, I don't think that was a wise idea to say that right now. He goes over.
Man, I don't give a fuck.
No, he's looking at Eric. He looks at Eric and he says, I don't think that was a good thing to say right now. He walks away and he walks over to Zoro. But now it's just you guys by the fire. Do you guys have anything? Eric, do you have anything like detect magic?
No.
Anybody here?
Do I? Wait, can I pick this
I
up?
do.
Wait, let me make this bad.
Check your sheet. Check your sheet. See if you have it. Detect magic.
I don't have magic, but I do have sense.
Let me see your character sheet.
Sense magic?
Sense magic? Let me see.
It is.
Where would that be?
It would be in spells. It would be in spells.
Oh, let me see. No.
Do you have it?
I do have tremor sense as a sense.
No, that's.
I don't have sense magic or detect magic.
Okay. Celeste, Baprold, and Eric, give me a give me an intellect check at disadvantage.
Okay. Intellect.
Yes.
Wow, I really didn't think it would get worse than that, and then it did.
Intellect or
Intelligence.
saving throws.
Intelligent.
Not saving throws. A regular
Not saving
check.
throw. Just yeah, the number on top, the very top row.
Yeah,
Mhm.
where you see like strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Click the number
Yeah.
directly below it.
Those are both 16.
Okay, 16. What did you get,
Got
Eric?
a 5 and a 4.
Okay, so you got a 4. Celeste, what did you get?
4.
Okay, so it's a little.
You roll twice, and disadvantage you roll twice, and you take the lower number.
Take the lower number.
Oh, so I roll it again?
Yeah, you roll it
Yeah.
again. Oh, well, doesn't really matter anyway because you rolled a 4, so you're gonna.
You
have to
failed
take it.
already, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
Celeste, you feel this strange sense of like magic, but you can't exactly tell where it's coming from. What did you get, Eric?
Same thing.
4.
4.
You also feel the same thing, and you can't make out where it's coming from. It just feels like it's all around you. Baprold, as you are eating, you feel this strong demonic sense, and you look over and you can feel it coming from the tent over there where the throne is. You can feel a strong demonic sense.
I'm gonna go to that tent.
As you make your way to the tent, you start to slowly hear voices, almost as if there's someone trying to speak to you. But as you get closer and closer, more voices start spurring and spurring and spurring. And as you get to the tent, give me a wisdom saving throw.
That is
Jeez,
a
you were
17.
on top of it, man.
17. Holy shit. As you roll a 17, you are able to just whisk away these voices. You're able to shake it off. And you notice that on the chair, right behind it, there's something wrapped in cloth behind it.
I'm gonna unwrap it.
As you pick it up and you unwrap it, you see a mace, but this mace is different. It feels evil. It feels demonic, almost like it's not of this realm. Almost as if this thing is trying to force you to do something. And you, as you continue to hear voices, you feel a presence behind you.
Turn around. Just
And
quickly.
as you turn around, we'll just, give it like an idea. As you turn around, you're now in a darkened landscape. Everything that is in the camp has disappeared into a void. All you see is pitch black darkness. And as you look over at the mace almost shivers in your hand, and it starts to glow, and the demonic energy grows bright. You feel the demonic energy get stronger and stronger and stronger, until poof, this explosion of light blinds you for a quick second. And as you look, you see that the demonic weapon is not in your hand anymore, but you see a clone of you made entirely of demonic magic, holding the mace in front of you. It looks at you and it says, "You're Baprold. You're Baprold. You're Baprold." And as it continues to say that, your head starts to singe with pain as you start to recollect all of the you recollect your prior service in the war, protecting people from the demons, healing people who have lost limbs, seeing corpses upon corpses and piled corpses of humans and devils alike on a barren battlefield, until it stops. and you're looking back at your reflection again, and you see your reflection looking. You see your energy made demonic energy made reflection looking at you, and he says, "Who are you?" And it lifts a feeble finger up towards you. Who are you?
I am Baprult. Babev Baprult. Chosen Hysteria. And quite frankly, I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. I point back and cast Sacred Flame.
As you point back at him, your spells don't work. But as you point back at him, your body freezes. And you see that your finger touches with his. And as it does, you see that the energy that he's made up of, demonic energy, slowly dissipates. And you feel different in a sense. You feel almost like a new person. And as you are back to your senses, each of you guys notice something different about Baprold. Baprold holds the mace, but as he holds it, you see two horns coming out of his head. Baprold has apparently achieved a new form. What this form entails, who knows? But in this form, Baprold, you are essentially it essentially plays into your dual psyche. With this, you are essentially flipping between two minds. Think of it as like Jekyll and Dr. Hyde, where you have Baprold, which is obviously the regular Baprold that you would see, the cleric. But then you have another side of Baprold that was repressed and is not shown to the world until now. And what this form entails, who knows? All you know is you feel entirely different. As you guys look at Baprold's skin turns from the tan peach skin that he has into a reddish skin, and his irises are red with his white portions of his eyes is black. And you see that his horns, you guys see that horns are now sticking on the sides of his head. But Baprold, besides that, you don't feel any more different. You just feel stronger.
He also smells cleaner.
True. You also smell cleaner. But in all senses, you just feel stronger, and you feel like the dizziness from like the amount of alcohol you had during your prior service dissipates, and you finally have a clear mind again. But besides that, you don't feel mind controlled. You don't feel anything. You feel like a new person.
What the fuck? It's that phrase just repeats in my head currently. Like, what?
As you look at the mace kind of like shimmers, and you end up putting it down. And as you put down the mace, you see Baprold's skin turn back. You see Baprold's as Baprold puts down the mace, Baprold's skin turns back to the peach tan skin that he has. His horn is no longer there. He smells, and what's even worse is Baprold, your headache comes back.
Wait. Huh. Nice ace. I'm just gonna put it on my belt.
As you pick up the mace and you put it on your belt, you still feel the same. You still smell, you still have a headache, and you're still hungry.
Back to Eden.
And you go over.
Lo and behold, everyone, Baprold has finally become hungover.
Yeah,
Perhaps now he will learn his lesson.
Back to Zoro. Zoro, you go
Yes.
over.
Often is very lightly putting it.
Zoro, we cut back to Zoro with Mercutio. Mercutio goes over and he says, "Hey, I'm sorry for that little outburst from my friend over there. He just gets a little annoyed at people for some reason. Why? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. But name's Mercutio. What's your name? He holds out his hand as in like in a handshake. But as a Grash, you don't know what a handshake is. So you take this as like what Grash do as a handshake. You know how people dap each other up? Like you dap him up and then you headbutt. That's what you do as like a handshake. So he puts his hand out in a handshake towards you.
As
I
a
go.
Grash, he just made a declaration of war. You need to kill him now.
I go ahead. I give him the cleanest dap in the world. I'm talking. The clap just echoes throughout the entire area. And then I lean my head back and then just full force smacked him right up against his head. Headbutting
You
him.
gave him
He
the
looks-
Mishima style.
Exactly.
He looks at you while you're
Hey,
cocking
Hachi,
your
you feel
head.
me?
Yeah, he looks at you while you're cocking your head back. He's like, what are you?" And then you just bash him directly in the face, and he leans backwards, still holding a tight grip on your hand, and he returns the headbutt towards you. Doesn't do any damage because you've done this since childhood, but you've essentially done a perfect Grash meeting. And he looks over at you and says, "You are strong. Ooh, I have not felt a head racking like that in a while."
You know what, man? My respect for you just went up tenfold. Because not only was you kicking ass out there, but you just took a headbutt from me, and you human. That's not common at all. So you know what? I fucks with you. I fucks with you heavy. You know what? Dab me up again real quick.
He does the same. You guys do the same greeting again, but this time he adds more. You guys add more force to each other, and as you guys headbutt, it like echoes throughout the camp, and it sends shivers down everybody's spine, of like this headbutt just echoing.
There's a disturbance.
He looks over. He says,
Really?
You're quite the fighter. I like that.
You know what? You not so bad yourself, man.
The demon dog looks over at him, and only you can hear it. Basically, he looks over and he says, "Master, shall I bite this one for hurting you?"
Dog, just chill, man. That's just my how I greet other people. Normally, I don't do it with humans, as not too many humans can handle my headbutt. But he's a different one. He deserves respect. Don't I ever attack him, unless he attacks me, obviously. But I'll let you know when.
Very well. He goes back to sitting down instead of being like a pound state. He says, "Wow, so you really can talk to him, can you?"
Yeah, it kind of just happened after he bit me, and this symbol just burnt into my skin. Never had it before. It just came out of nowhere. So kind of learned how to do that.
That
Pretty
does,
cool.
I will tell you, that does look like a pretty cool tattoo. That is
Well,
a
I mean,
good tattoo.
I
right
was
there.
planning on getting one soon. So I guess this one will suffice for my first one.
I can agree with that. Is there anything else that you guys want to do in this camp? Don't forget, there's still some more stuff in this camp that you guys still haven't explored yet.
I
I was
think
gonna make conversation with Celeste.
We'll continue with Zoro. So Zoro, what will you do here?
this will be real quick. I want to just go ahead because I know I have the ability to see. Hold on. I have dark vision, and I don't know how dark it is. Is it pretty dark around the?
It's pretty dark,
Around
but you're able to see about 40 feet in front of you before, and you're able to see like 40 feet in front of you quite clearly. But if you look farther past, it just looks like a gray, dark mixture that you can't really make out what it is.
All right, I'll just go ahead and I'll look out while also talking to my dog, calling him. I'll just go around some of the dark areas to see what I can find, whether it be other demons or devils, as well as supplies or anything interesting.
Where are you looking here on the camp specifically?
I just look. I guess I'll look over at the you know those little that little bar towards the entrance, all over
This
to
one right here, the big ball, the one where it has a bunch of like tools and stuff, right?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'll just look through there.
Mercutio is gonna follow suit, and he's going to follow you there. We'll cut off there for you guys, and we'll go back to Celeste and Eric at the campfire.
One hells of a coronation day.
Mm, just worry about my mom.
The woman, the Mrs. Weiss comes out and she says, "If you're talking about your mother, she is safe. We made sure to secure the other wings of the church to make sure that they're still there, and surprisingly, your mother still had not made it to the coronation day, thankfully. So, don't worry your little head." She goes over and she gives you 2 head pats and then goes back into the cage.
I'm going to cast Control Flame just to like play with the fire.
What do you turn it into?
I'm just gonna change its hue to like I guess more yellow, and I'm going to shape it into I guess different things I see around the field. So I guess I'll do like a sword. I'll do a horn. I'll do a goblet.
You see him.
I'll do the throne.
You see Eric just with like the small ball of fire and just shaping it into different kinds. And Celeste, you remember this from when Eric was teaching you while growing up. He was teaching you some bits about fire magic, but you could never really grasp the concept of it for some reason. It's almost like the thought of creating a flame eludes you. For what reason you can't really understand. You're able to create flames before, but only very small ones. But you can't create them to such an extent that Eric does, where he can shape it to whatever he wants it to be.
Mm. I then attempt to practice with the fire, see if I'm able to
Okay. Give me
focus.
either a performance check or an intellect check.
I try to relinquish my control to her.
And for that, since you're gonna do that, I would consider that an help action. Eric, give me a D20 roll. If you get a 9 and below, you don't help her. If you get a 10 and above, then you add a D6 to her roll.
Damn it! It's a 6.
It's okay. Well, unfortunately, it's not helping. Give me a performance or an intellect check, Celeste.
Between me and you,
I got a
I would
5
On what?
performance.
Performance. As you reach out to try to control the flame, you see that a little bit of the flame reaches out towards you, but it gets too close. You end up singeing a little bit of your hand, and you pull it back away.
Between me and you, I would prefer this to my coronation day with Babril.
There's no alcohol.
All the more better.
As you guys are still there talking at the campfire, we move on back to Bapril. Bapril, is there anything else you're doing besides eating?
Just like looking at the maze every now and then, just like,
As you examine the mace looks exactly like a replica of yours, but it's gilded. You see that the metallic portions of it is gilded in gold. You see that the wood is made of some darkened wood that you don't remember seeing anywhere, and it's something that you feel like you should remember. Give me a history check.
Historica? That is a 6.
You feel like you should remember what type of wood this is, but the feeling eludes you, and you just brush it off like nothing anyway. Who knows? It might
Eh,
not be important anyway. But the mace portion itself is a gilded, is like a jade green color that glows brightly. But there's something particularly weird about it that you just can't shake the feeling of. Almost like there's something inside it. What it is, you don't know. And it's just a feeling that makes you a little uneasy to wield such a weapon. All you know is when you grasp it, you become a completely different individual, but you still feel the same. That's all you know.
So are you saying that there's something inside you, but it's hard to explain?
Maybe, but who knows? What it could be, who knows? Is that all for you, Baprold?
yeah.
Now we cut back to Zoro, and everybody here. As you make your way over here, you guys see this. As you make your way over here, Zoro, you guys see this devil blacksmith that is just constantly hammering away, looking very feeble and weak, almost like they've been starved for years and months, almost like they haven't eaten a proper meal in so long. You see them just working slowly, going over, hammering at the forge, and then going back over to the fire to temper the metal, and then continuing this process over and over. Um, and you look over, you see a bunch of treasures and loot that the devils have just lined up here just to kind of gaze at, and all of these have a bunch of like weapons and whatever that they've gathered as rewards or trophies and whatever else could be in there. What do you do here?
I go over to the devil blacksmith and I tap him on the shoulder.
When you tap the devil woman on the shoulder, she doesn't react. So she continues working. She goes slowly back to the forge, hammers away, and then goes back to the forge and tempers the metal again.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Uh,
I
the, Go ahead.
I don't know if you can understand me or hear me, but there's nobody else over here. You alone, and you look like you haven't eaten nothing in a minute. And we got some food that we still haven't eaten. So if you want some, you can definitely have some. Um,
The devil woman stops, and she slowly turns towards you, and she says, "Oh, don't mind me, dear. Working the forge is tough, but the devils require me to do it, so I must work the forge."
I point towards the desecrated body of the leader. That devil you was working for is dead now. You don't have to follow those rules no more. And you can eat something. You don't have to just be constantly working all the time. Even us devils need some rest.
She looks at you with beady eyes, almost as if you had given her like a mirror. You had said something, and it almost made her recollect her devil humanity. Essentially, you see her eyes glow back instead of being stale black. You see her eyes glow back again, and she begins to slowly well up in tears as she drops the hot metal onto the ground and begins weeping profusely on the floor, seemingly just crying everything she has out of her. Um, Mercutio goes over and says, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you all right? Are you okay?" The devil woman just continues crying over and over, and the dog goes over and kind of like nudges towards her and kind of like gives her a little bit of a comfort, just a little comfort. The devil woman, as her crying stops, she gets up off her knees and she says, "It has been years since I have been free. Were you telling me we're free?"
Well, you are. Everybody else is dead, but you are. So I'll I'll take that as A reason to get out of here.
She immediately gives you a hug, and as you give her a hug, as she gives you a hug, you see that her ankle is chained to like a little metal post here on the side, basically forcing her here in the corner with no shelter or anything, just to forcefully work the forge. And you see that she's still shackled. She says, "Thank you, thank you." And she is, well, obviously it's still there, still chained.
Right. Okay. Well, I hug her back for a minute, and then I say, "Well, you can't exactly thank me yet. Just allow me to go ahead and take that out of your ankle, so that you can actually head out of here and not, you know, stay stuck." So I go ahead and I take my axe out and I line myself up towards the
The
ankle,
oh,
the shackle,
the
yeah.
shackle, okay.
And then I swing and break it just enough so that I can put the axe away and take it off fully with my hands.
As you take it off her foot, she immediately sprints off towards the corner to go have herself a feast to eat. Cutting back to a little bit of Baprold over here. Baprold, you just see this devil woman just sprinting over here and just gorging on the food over here, and she looks very pale and very, very thin. You just see her just gorging away at the pig and then just like eating whatever else is here. As you are here eating your food.
Careful, lady. Ain't no one taking it from you.
Zoro, is there anything else that you want to do here by the forge? Like, because there's still like a bunch of stuff you can check.
I want to check through all the different weapons there are over there just to see if there's anything valuable for me or the team.
Go ahead and give me. I'm gonna have Mercutio also do this too, and the demon dog. But the demon dog will add a d6. So let me see. Let me make a roll real quick.
Sword dog Pokemon.
Let me see.
Type shit.
Okay, so since I got a 14 for the dog, when you make your roll, Zoro, add
Okay.
a d6. So make your roll, get your total, and then add a d6 onto that. So roll another d6.
So what am I gonna roll on?
Investigation.
Investigation. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me see.
So I'm just gonna do a regular D20 roll on investigation and then add a D6 to it.
Yeah. So add it. So add your proficiency or your bonus with investigation, and then add it, and then roll another d6, and that will be your total.
All right, awesome. How do I roll it? Hold on.
So go over to where your skills are, and you see how it says
Yeah, there we go. I see it.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I roll a 8 for a total.
Let me see an investigation
Then
for
add a
Mercurial.
D6.
Holy shit! What did you get for yours?
So investigation that I got an 8, and then I'm gonna roll the D6 real quick,
Okay.
and then I got a 6.
Holy guacamole.
As you search through this, you find some of the gear that belong. You find some of like some backpacks, and you find some weapons here and there. But you find one thing in particular that interests you. You find this small set of leather armor that has a steel pauldron on the side that basically looks exactly like your characters.
Oh, wonderful.
As you put this on, this is a +1 armor that you have, +1 leather armor.
Oh, type shit.
Yep, this is a +1. I need to find it though. I can't find it. Oh, whatever, that's fine. I'll just give you hide armor. Or sorry, leather armor, not hide. And then I will delete the other one, the hide armor.
And that's going to be in my equipment, right?
Yeah, that's in your equipment that I've added to them.
All right, bet.
And this will be a +2, or sorry, a +1. So with this, instead of your armor class increasing by 1, it increases by 2. So
Ooh.
yeah, so now your armor class went up from from 13 to 15. So your armor class is supposed to be 15, but I can't add the +1. So, but
That's fine.
just
That's cool.
imagine
I got it.
this stuff is at 15. So you
All right.
find yourself a pauldron. You find yourself leather armor that has a pauldron on it that looks exactly like your characters, and you're basically stylish now. So you wear your armor. Mercurio kind of takes a look over here, and he finds a particular item that might be a little interesting for somebody, and he picks it up, and he immediately darts off to Eric. He goes over to you, Eric, and he says, Eric, do you use staffs?
No.
What? So you can't use this? He holds up a staff that has a bright red gem at the tip of it. And he holds out this to you. He says, "Are you sure you can't use at least anything from this?"
I want to inspect the gem part.
Give me an Arcana check.
I'm so good at those. I got 11.
As you look, you recognize this gem being a ruby that has been enhanced to amplify fire magic.
Ooh.
So any spells that you cast or any spells that you want to use will either increase the distance of the spell. So like for example, if you want to use the tentacle, the flame tentacle, it'll increase its distance of how far it can swing. Or if you want to use any fire spell, it'll increase it by adding a D8 to your fire damage. An extra D8.
My real life expression will never ever match Eric's expression, but I'm poggy.
Pog. As you examine it,
Well, I imagine we are far from home, so I will need a walking stick, and I take it.
You have the staff of sacred flames in your inventory. As you put it in your inventory, you look at Mercutio. He says, "Will, you gonna say thanks?"
No.
Oh, come on, stern as always, you old man. And then he walks off. Back to Zoro.
28 years old.
I walk over. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna fly over to Eric real quick because I'm gonna talk to him.
Yep. Everybody. I'm assuming everybody's done with what they're doing.
Well, I mean, I can't exactly really look again at the same tools and not find
I
anything
got
else.
I got something I want to do if
Okay.
nobody else wants to.
Go ahead.
Okay. So I can only cast one bonfire at a time with concentration. So I'm gonna be like, I need this, and I'm gonna reach my hand into the flame and then like basically pick it up and take it with me.
Actually, what you did, instead, is as you reach for the fire, the gem on your staff immediately lights up, and the flame immediately gets absorbed into the gem, and the gem now glows brightly. Now, what this does is now it amplifies even more of your fire magic. Now you do 2d8s of fire magic. It has a built-in power of flame absorption. Now, what's cool about this is flame absorption.
Can I use this as a reaction?
No, you cannot do. Or well, yes, actually, you can use it as a reaction to protect yourself from flame spells, but it has a threshold. If it consumes too much fire, it will actually implode on itself, causing all of the flames inside of it to dissipate in an explosion that could potentially be fatal. But for now,
Potentially is not certainly.
But for now, the flame has completely been dissipated into the gem, and now the gem glows brightly with a bright glow to it, as Eric is holding it.
You see like 1% surprise in Eric's eyes,
Um.
and then I'll be
Uh.
back.
Oh God. What are you doing?
Eric, I just want to let you know you can be an asshole sometimes. Cause how you know what? Let me not even go there. Let me not.
Would you
even
be
go
surprised to know that you're the first to let me know that?
there. Really?
No.
Yep.
And I walk off.
Where are you walking
No.
off to?
I'm going to go to basically the succubus and the monstrous demon or devil corpses.
They're basically within this area. So what are you doing here?
Okay. So using the fire from the staff, like the ruby's kind of glowing now, so I'm gonna use that to illuminate.
Yes.
I'm going to dip my finger into the succubus's entrails and lick it.
Okay.
Ooh.
As you do that, you literally do as you said. You punch. You literally shove your hand into the
Just a finger, just a finger.
just a finger into like the half of it, and then you lick the blood.
Does it taste any different from regular blood?
I mean, okay. Well, okay, give me a history check.
I'm really good at those.
Give me a history check.
15.
15. So in your prior experiences, you remember that devil blood is actually much more volatile than regular blood. Unlike regular blood, devil blood seems to bubble and seemingly has this kind of property where anytime that an extreme heat comes near it, it has a way of being able to cool itself naturally. How it does is interesting. You've ran a couple experiments trying to figure out how this works, but you can never figure out why it does this. But you do know that the blood itself is something that is crucial in creating potions, creating heat resistance potions or gear that is centered around making heat resistance, where they would dry the blood and they would end up when they dry the blood, what
Like
they would
making
do
jerky
is
out of it?
essentially either like make a jerky that would, but the blood itself is different. When the blood dries, it almost becomes hardened like leather, and it is good for making like clothing that would be good for protection against heat. So,
Could I be of any assistance to this, considering that I am also a devil?
in what way would you want to assist him?
Well, depending on what way he needs assistance in.
Well, you go over and
I'm just gonna take a vial
Take a vial of my blood.
of like the dead succubus blood.
Oh, okay. Okay.
As you do that, you pick up the clean vial that you got from earlier from Celeste back in Fortuna. Excuse me. And Zoro, you pick up the half corpse of the succubus from the shoulder, and you kind of just let it dangle in front of you. And Eric, you go over and you pick up one of its like little intestines, and you let it drip the blood inside of it until the vial is full. Now,
I wring it like a towel.
Oh,
So
God.
gross.
You casually twist and turn it. Everybody else is just whinging and cringing because everybody at the over here is just witnessing you just.
Outside of me. Outside of me. That's normal every day.
Outside of you, they're cringing. Outside of Zoro, they're like cringing and wondering what the fuck you're doing with the corpse. As you are just wringing out blood into this vial, and now you have a blood filled with demon blood. You have a vial full of demon blood.
It's not like
You know what I
specific
would've-
like succubus blood. Would you say it's general? Would you
It's
say I know that it's pretty general?
It's pretty general. Yes, you know that.
Okay.
You know that demon blood
Okay.
pretty much. Acts
Then I'm not
the
gonna
same
mess
way.
with the monstrous devil then.
Yeah,
So
Hold on.
blood acts differently. But what I will
How
tell
much
you,
of the vial is filled up?
pretty much almost to the brim, but you have to put a cork in it, so you know he kind of fills it close to the brim and puts a cork.
or I can walk around for the rest of the campaign very carefully.
Yes.
Damn it.
But what I will tell you is the monstrosity is made up of different parts of devils. So, do what you want with that information.
All right, well, I'll definitely go and investigate that.
I was actually gonna go and do the same thing.
Go ahead and give me an investigation check. I don't know if you want to help him with that as well, Zoro. I don't know if you want to help him with
Yes,
that
I
as well,
do.
Zoro. Okay. For you, Zoro, since you are a devil, give me advantage on that.
All right. So then that would mean, hold
You
on.
So is he
roll.
getting advantage to help me?
He's getting advantage also to because he's doing his own investigation check.
Okay, he's doing his own.
He's
Okay.
doing his own.
So
So
I'm gonna give my own.
yeah, give your own, and then for you,
That's a 14.
what you do is when you do an advantage is you roll twice and you take the higher number.
Oh, okay. So I go to the skills investigation and then roll twice.
Yeah, roll twice, and then whatever number is the highest, you take it.
All right. That's a 9, and then that's a 21. So I think I'll take the 21.
All right, so you end up shit. You pretty much take the 21. So, in this pile of just in this like monstrous concoction of many devils, basic like devil pieces put together. Zoro, you recognize some of these as like mythical devils that are basically what Grash, when they are of age, are sent out to go fight. Because the Grash live in very dangerous parts in the devil world. So Grash are naturally, because of their environment, are very strong. And now to prove their worth and to be among the Utgar, which is aka champion of the Grash, you must go and hunt a mythical beast that is assigned to you. And some of these pieces are like beasts like from a Hydra, a Manticore, and one particular one you remember, a Tarask. So what you have is you have like the Manticore stinger on its on its chest, like protruding out. You have the Hydra's head on the end of one of the arms, and then you see that the left chest portion, you recognize its texture as a Tarask skin. Those are the only 3 mythical creatures it's made up of. But besides that, the rest of it is a bunch of lesser devils and imps and succubus and whatever else could be out there in the devil world.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna look at everybody real quick. I just want y'all to know that this being right here, Eric, I think you could appreciate this the most, has probably the most amount of shit that you can use compared to any other demon, because there's stuff in here that my people have had to fight in order to be able to actually be respected, and we was able to kill it, which means that all y'all,
Please
y'all
enlighten me
strong.
when you say. Please enlighten me when you refer to shit.
Well, I mean, I have not too much knowledge in this category, but we have parts of a manticorn, we have parts of a hydra. Devil blood in general is pretty good to use.
And you have the skin. You also see some parts of the skin of a Tarask.
And yeah, skin of a Tarask. I have a hunch that y'all would be able to use something from here to improve your daily life, especially you.
As you say that, you feel a presence behind you, and it's the little devil blacksmith woman. She goes over. She looks a bit better now. Her skin is kind of returning from being a pale red to a little bit more of a darker red now. She goes over to you and she says, "Well, I can recognize some of these parts, and I've worked with some of them. If you can get me some of these parts of this creature, I could probably make something good for each of you."
Eric takes out his dagger and gets to work. He starts cutting this thing apart.
Go ahead, let me know what you need.
Yeah, go. So how are you gonna do this, Eric? Are you gonna do it? You're gonna cut it, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and give me a dexterity check. If you want Zoro, you can help him by making
Yes.
a base D20, and if you get higher than, or if you get a 10 and above, you give him a free D6 to help him. If you have a 9 and below, then you don't help him.
Okay, so just a regular
Regular
D20.
yes, regular D20.
13.
Okay, so you add a D6
Crazy.
to your roll.
5
plus whatever you get from the D6.
plus 2.
Oh God.
That's a 7.
Oh.
Dog,
I
you
feel
just
like
fumbled the bag.
you probably should have gotten the barbarian to do it. As you pull out your dagger and you start like slowly cutting away at this, you're to be quite frank, doing a poor job of cutting into this thing. You are like you're tearing some of the Tarascan off where it shouldn't be, instead of making it into big pieces. You're cutting it into like very tattered strips of the Tarascan. You have the Hydra head. You try to decapitate it, but you somehow ended up managing to gouge out one of its eyes on accident. And then
Eric.
the
Eric.
This is why I stay out of field work. I always get my ingredients from the market.
I could tell, because you was a poor scientist if you're not able to make incisions like this for parts of a monster that I highly doubt you.
He says poor scientist, and I give him a death glare.
And the manticore stinger that you see, you're just hacking away at it, like causing like some of the poison to like spill out all over the floor, and this poison is very valuable. Everything is.
You know
just
how much
fucking
money we could have made with this shit, bro.
Not even just. What's cool about it is not just the money you can make off of it, because manticore poison is very potent. The gear that you can make with manticore poison is also something that any adventurer would die for because of how powerful it is. Out of everything that you have collected, unfortunately, you have gathered only one medium-sized bit of Tarascan. You got a Hydra head that is missing an eyeball, and you also have a Manticore with half of the poison drained out of its stinger. Is what you add to your inventory. The blacksmith woman looks at you and she says, "Well, I wish I could say I've seen a poor job of butchering things, but
You said you wanted parts. You have parts. If you're going to be of any use to us,
actually,
get to work."
we have parts of parts. Actually, how the hell are you supposed? Half the skin that you pulled off is chopped up.
I will tell you, if he made higher than
a 7.
What did you get? If you got higher,
7.
If you got higher than a 10, you would have gotten everything in pristine condition. You just had to get higher than a 10.
Is there anything we can do to turn back time?
No,
and have
unfortunately, it's all.
Do it instead.
That's literally it. There's nothing else here. It's just done. The
Quite
lady.
frankly, Rash.
I go ahead and I punch Eric on the shoulder
You give him
as hard as possible.
God, don't! You're gonna end up killing him. The woman. I'm assuming you like put this in some kind of wrapping or anything, Eric. Like all the pieces.
Nope, I just throw it at her.
Listen, man, I don't like
what you have gained is dirty Tarascan. I hope you know you're welcome. The woman looks at you, Zoro, and she says, "Do you mind bringing this to my forge, dear?"
You ain't got no problem, Granny. Here, let me help you out, since some motherfuckers don't have proper etiquette.
I could do without your inadversion.
Yeah, and I could do without your bullshit, but you know what? I guess we both stuck with it.
As you pick up all the materials and unfortunately the dirty Trask skin, you go over to the forge and she immediately goes to hammering away. And she looks at you. She says, "I will try to make what I can, but with the poor job that man did, unfortunately, I don't know what I can make with this."
Is there any way that you'll be capable of making a weapon, a short sword, possibly?
A short sword, possibly with maybe the fang of the Hydra, and probably adding a little bit of the poison from the Manticore. But you'll have to give me some time, Sonny, and I'll try to whip up something just for you. She goes over and she kind of like reaches up towards you and pinches your cheek a little bit. She says, "Now, run along now. Your friends are waiting for you. Leave me here, and I will make sure to make something perfectly set for you, okay?"
All right, Granny, appreciate it. Let me know when you're done.
You're very welcome, my son. And I'm assuming you go back to the group?
Yeah, I'll go back to the group.
Perfect.
As Eric returns to the group, if not out of anger, then out of his control or his lack of control for the staff, he makes another bonfire. This time, much brighter, larger, and a darker shade of red.
Give me an intellect saving throw.
Okay. That's a 19.
Ooh.
Hey.
So
I'm intelligent as shit.
So your anger that you are feeling this like wait, am I? Hold on. I just realized. Have I been? I haven't streamed my screen. I'm actually so fucking stupid. I meant to stream this to you guys so you guys can see this in real time. I hate myself.
Oh.
This is what I was trying to do.
I mean, I was watching YouTube, just to be honest.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. Technical difficulties.
I ain't tripping. I wasn't really having too much of a hard time keeping up with just watching the live stream.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 3 seconds behind, but it's not terrible.
Your anger causes the flames to not be red, but it causes it to be blue and almost causes it to spiral out of control. But in a spur of the moment, you manage to die down your emotions and keep the flame controlled into a small bonfire again. But
bro,
the flame,
Missoula type shit, huh?
the flame was enough to startle some of the people around here. You look over. Mercutio looks at you and says, "Whoa, Eric, you okay?"
What's wrong? Never seen fire before.
Weiss goes over and she looks at it and she says, he's just pouting like another child. Once again, he always does this every now and then whenever he's angry. Why? You ask Batbrold.
Can I test how hot the fire is?
Yes. You can try. You have hellish resistance, so you have something going. As you put your hand towards the fire, give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right, hold on. So that's just a regular D20, right? Or what do I do?
Okay, so you see.
No, your dex save is there.
I see it.
So add that one.
All right, I have 14.
14.
Yeah.
As you put your hand towards the flame, you feel the flame almost like it responds to anger. Like it responded to Eric's anger. It lashed out at you and did. Let me see. How much did it do? It did 2 points of fire damage, half, so 1 point of fire damage, as you feel it singe your hand. But the flame is different. Unlike regular fire, where you would feel like a strong heat with it, the flame feels almost cold. Almost as if the flame... Because the heat from the flame itself is causing it to be hot. But touching the flame almost is like you're touching very, very, very cold water. And it's singed at you, and it burns, essentially.
Eric?
Do it again. Maybe it'll work. Whatever the hell it is you're trying.
I just want you to know This fire is capable of burning me. Not too much fire can burn me. You can be an asshole, but you a strong ass motherfucker. I'll give you respect for that.
Weiss looks over, and she kind of gives you a look. She's like, "I wouldn't give him any kind of respect. He's always thrown tantrums like that ever since we were still in the army." Baprold.
Well, tantrums are not. Them tantrums could be deadly enough to help us win any fight, and I'll take any advantage we
Well,
have.
ask Baprold. Baprold will tell you what these flames are like. Ain't that right, Baprold? She looks over, and in a little bit of context, Baprold, there was one time where you had pissed off Eric enough that he caused the same kind of flame, but albeit he was still very young and naive, so he wasn't able to control the fire. And in your drunken state, you saw a very big flame and decided to walk into it. For whatever reason, your drunken mind cannot comprehend. But you decided to walk through it anyway and came out with 0-degree scars everywhere, all over your body. You were basically hospitalized inside the church for about 2 months.
I'm gonna be honest. That flame was the most proud I've ever been of you, Eric.
Well, I'm
I
gonna
need
be honest
none
with
of
you.
I need none of your accolades.
Hey, real quick, man. Why don't you test this flame real quick? See how it feels against you.
That is a
It
good
might not burn
idea.
you, you know.
I
You
need
never know.
not know the bounds of my own magic.
Oh no, and I'm not talking to I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the drum motherfucker right next to you.
Oh,
Baprold.
I would just hold a hand close to it.
No.
I
Here,
I
here,
cast control flames and I'm with.
God.
here. I'll walk with you into the flame. All right. Here, I got you. All right.
I wouldn't recommend it. I really
So,
would.
so
vi-
here,
I
hold
would
my
really
hand, hold
advise
my hand,
against
we'll
it.
get inside.
Something like, just for a short moment, something like quickly snaps and just the drunk face turns serious. Fuck off. Comes back into drunk.
Damn, bro. I was just trying to see if you.
What?
You know
What?
what?
Did
You know what?
I-
You shut up. I don't want to hear you talk no more. Get away
Uh,
from me.
I
as
just
you
said I
are-
wanted to hold it to hand. Like,
As you are,
what did I
as you are
do?
listening to this rambling go on, Celeste, you feel almost a sense of sadness in here, and something compels you to pick up your pan flute for some reason. Something almost compels you to want to play your pan flute, almost like you miss home. Taylor?
I'll be honest with you. I think she just poofed right in the middle between when we was doing.
I think she's trying to say something, but I can't hear her.
Yeah, I can't hear her either.
Oh, there she is.
Oh, there we go.
Sailor, you hear the bickering of all of your party mates, and for some reason you just feel a small sense of sadness, and you, for some reason, are compelled to play your pan flute for some reason. Go ahead and give me a performance check with advantage.
Is that a performance check?
Yeah, performance check with advantage. So you roll it twice, and you take the higher number instead of the lower number.
Okay.
Go ahead, play that flute, Queen. Yeah.
And I have just
Hey,
I have just the song.
God dang.
I have just the song for this. I don't care if I get copyrighted.
Damn!
Okay, I got a 19 and a 20.
Yeah, nah, that's yeah, you busting down. You remember that Hello Kitty?
Oh, yeah.
That Hello Kitty speaker we was talking about.
Hello Kitty
Go
Island
ahead,
Adventure.
connect into that bit.
I'm gonna switch the. I'm gonna close the stream real quick right here on Discord, and I'm gonna boot up the one on the Actually, no. You guys can listen to it through the stream, right? Go ahead and pull up the stream for this portion right here. Go ahead and pull up.
I
My
literally
Discord,
just closed out YouTube too. That's crazy.
Control Shift T works miracles.
There's a reason.
But yeah,
There's
but
a reason.
I'm on my phone. I don't have my laptop on me right now.
Are you guys watching the stream?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Haruki?
Yep.
Okay. Yakamashi?
I'm on.
Sailor?
Come on.
Okay. As she picks up her flute, she begins to play a little tune on her flute that, for some reason, is very quelling.
What
Hold on
if
one second.
you had the
Fucking
capability to
advertisement.
image
God
and
damn it.
analyze the
Hold on.
expression of thousands
Damn, she playing it so good. She playing on the instruments at the same time. That's crazy.
She's so good, she got sponsored.
It's almost as if her flute causes almost like a band to begin to play out of nowhere. So as you listen, you feel the anger start to die down, and everyone in the party begins to feel a strange sense of calmness. And as you look over, you see the flame itself too slowly dies down more and more as she continues to play, and it seems as though there's like an orchestra playing almost out of nowhere until the fire completely begins to dissipate down to its last little flame.
Damn, Eric. She didn't even use anything. She used
I'm just
song
good like
till
that.
it went away. That's crazy.
And as she finishes playing her pan flute, all of a sudden it's almost like your guys' minds clear, almost as if you guys can see the bigger picture now. And as this happens, you hear the woman say, "Honey, I have something crafted for you."
Coming, Grandma.
The bigger picture. I don't hate you guys. I hate everyone.
You guys are just the people that I hate the less.
You are just a part of everyone, and that's not your fault.
For some odd reason though, the music that she played seemed almost soothing, almost as if it just completely died down all of your emotions. And the best part, Baprold, you no longer have that headache anymore. It's gone. Even in your normal state, it's gone. You don't feel that dull pain in your head anymore. It's just gone.
Damn.
Ah, thank you, Sharon, dear. My damn hangover's over.
It's like she's a bard.
Wow.
Like,
Magic.
Weiss kind of gives a little bit of a exaggerated look, almost as if there's something that she knows about you, Celeste, but she just doesn't acknowledge it, and instead turns away and goes back into the cage to make sure people are okay. As Zoro, as you make your way to the old woman, the woman says, "Oh, I have your weapon for you." This that she is holding out in front of her is a short sword, a +1 short sword that has the effect of poison. One that she holds out to you, and you see the blade, the blade portion of it looks to be of like a bony texture, and the handle of it looks to be as if the Tarask skin was used as the handle, and then the edges of the blade glow a green bubbly glow on it, and she has a leather sheath also made from the Tarask skin. She puts the blade back into the sheath and she puts it in your hand. She says, "I think I know who you're giving this to. Tell her that her music reached my ears too. And tell her that her music was beautiful."
I bet I got you.
And I'm assuming you make your way back, right?
Nah, I just stay there for a couple seconds just to stare at her.
Bruh. And I guess you make your way back. What happens now?
All right. Hey, flute girl.
Yeah.
I still ain't know your name. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like if you had a better weapon, because you already weed certified, like you was dodging them bitches. You was dodging them cuts. That was impressive. So everybody here basically got a little something. You really didn't get much, so I figure you might as well take the spoils of this butchered up monstrosity that you can blame your friend here for not getting anything better, but it's a start. I would like to give you this short sword here, made from whatever it is that Eric found.
Thank you very much, my good sir. I
And
shall take it.
there's
I
a
shall take it
special.
and with all pride.
Right.
Awesome.
Let me just give a
Type shit.
custom note to this. Let's see. Has a chance to poison. Okay. So what's special about this short sword is this short sword has a chance to poison. You see that this beautifully intricately made blade or intricately made short sword in its sheath. You pull it, and as you pull the blade out of the sheath, you see a little bit of your reflection on the bone of it, and you see that the edges of it, as you fully unsheath the short sword, glow a bubbly green, and you basically have a poison short sword +1.
A
So you have that now for your inventory, and yeah, the woman gets out of the cage. She says, "All right, everybody is working. Everybody is okay in there. She's a little frightened from the battle, and apparently, what they said, you guys were dangerous." And she looks over at Baprold and she scoffs. She's like, "I don't know what's so dangerous about this man, but the rest of you, I can kind of see."
Kinda.
And she looks at you and she says, "I've seen devils that are definitely scarier, but you're up there with those, I will tell you." As she does so, she goes over and she looks over at you, Baprold, and she's like, "Baprold, I'm going to need you to take the reins here. Unfortunately, we're going to need to evacuate these people, and we need to take them to Redgrave." Redgrave, from your remembrance, Baprold, was one of the cities that you were stationed at, or one of the villages that you were stationed at during the beginnings of the Great Demonic War, to obviously protect the people. And it was a place where you and your first flame, Miss Weiss here, met, and you guys had your time there. She looks at you and she says, "You're going to have to take these people and you'll have to take them to Redgrave. Redgrave is going to be the only place that'll be safer for them because we have reinforcements coming in to protect that place. Okay?"
Get it? You get it, lady.
She looks over at Mercutio and she's like, "Mercutio, I need you to make sure that this idiot doesn't forget what he's supposed to do, or else we will lose a few hundred lives at the stake." Mercutio looks, he's like, "Yes, ma'am. I gotcha." Says, "All right. Well, I will need to go gather a bit more information from this camp, and I will have to make my way back to Fortuna and help let it rebuild. We're going to be staging Fortuna as a little bit of a place where it's bait. I'm guessing that most likely," she points over at the crystal over there by the statue. She says, "Most likely they probably alerted them that this camp has been compromised, and if I had to take a guess, they're going to be marching their way they're probably going to march this way sometime soon. So get the people here, Baprold. Eric, keep him in check. Get the people here and take them to Redgrave. It's the only place that they're going to be safe, okay?"
Indubitably so.
"Okay. Glad you still haven't lost your trustworthy ways, Eric." And she goes off and checks the war map that is over there. Everybody here, you guys leveled up and did a long rest.
Another level up, yay!
No, not a level up. Not another level up. So you guys are at level 2 now. And that is where we're going to have to end off here.
Do more now.
As you guys are here talking amongst yourselves, everything fades backwards, or everything goes up and up until you are back in the room with the old man with the book. The old man says, "Quite the interesting first chapter, ain't it? Well, hopefully you will be able to tune in again next time, and we will be able to discover what happened to these individuals. What happens when they are taken to Redgrave and protecting these people? Well, your guess is as good as mine. Please, come again once more to listen to the Eyes of Astra. And we end off there. And we end off the stream there. Thank you everybody for coming to watch the stream, and each of you guys are absolutely fucking amazing individuals. I absolutely love how you made this D&D session very enjoyable. Thank you guys. DMing for the first time.
You, sir.
DMing for the first time really scared the fuck out of me, but you guys made this so much more better and so much more interesting, and just overall the best experience I could ever have as my first DM. Thank you everybody who has come to watch the stream and come to support. If you guys want to come support me, sub to my Patreon for the $1 month club. Completely up to you. Go ahead and sub if you guys want to. I want to hit 90 subs before next year. Hopefully I hit that goal sometime. And yeah, that is the end of the stream. Like what I do at the end of all of my streams, we will get final takes from everybody here. Sailor, anything you want to say before I end the stream?
No.
Yakamashi, is there anything you want to say before I end the stream?
No.
Brr. Zoro, is there anything you want to say before I end the stream?
They say no.
Waiting with bated breath. With bated breath, we wait.
I think one thing you should change, in general, like 100%, is nothing really. Like I think everything's pretty cool.
Haruki, anything you want to say before I end off the stream?
What stream?
Alright. Thank you everybody for tuning in. I will see you guys for when we hold session 2 of the Eyes of Astra.